Sure thing! Did you know that the retro GT500 racing cars are basically like time machines on wheels? They harken back to the golden age of muscle cars, with their classic designs, but are packed with modern tech under the hood. It's like blending vintage charm with futuristic speed. Talk about a stylish way to burn rubber. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle is going to dominate the race. Hurry up before the timer runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off from the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading the pack in the Retro GT 500 class. Driving a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that front spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot off the line into the lead. Uncle Tobin is holding strong in second place. And Dale Earnhardt is sitting comfortably in third, probably just waiting for the chaos to unfold. The whole chaos is climbing one spot to 10th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 15. Lian Yasishin is also moving up one spot to 17. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Emma Pinkwolf just gained one spot to 11. Hingle, McCringleberry is also climbing, moving up to 15. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Scuderia Veloz and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for 4th. Diagishat is climbing up to 12th place. Helskank is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZDX Turbo IMSA. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Amy is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. She's currently in 10th place, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Gio Miracles is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM, a car known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Helskank is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA. They are currently in 6th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Helskank just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Inga McCringleberry and Diagichat are nose-to-nose for 13. Dimagishata is currently in 14th place, driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack with no notable lap times yet. Deplorable Apple just overtook someone to climb to 15th place. Ilicitona 1095 and Deplorable Apple are nose to tail for that same spot. Jagichat is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit behind the leaders, with their fastest lap being slower than the top times. Looks like they're just trying to keep it steady. Lian Yashin is driving a Ferrari F40 Competizione from 1989. She's currently in the last place that has a decent lap time, so she might be closing in on the pack. Looks like Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Shmagishat just sneaked into the top 12, climbing one spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Mer Pink Wolf and Mahokas are still neck and neck for 10. Tamagishat is closing in on our Pink Wolf, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Deplorablepple is also making moves, now in 14th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Mahokaos is driving a 1996 Toyota Sart MC 8R, a car known for its endurance and raw power. They're currently in the 11th spot, hanging just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more speed to move up. Elititona 95 is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GT. The race looks a bit rough, with a slowest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds and 4.5 seconds behind the leader. Wow, Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the checkered flag at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Looks like they're the ones to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. And Hingo McCringleberry, you did a stellar job in the bet race. You can proudly claim that 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo Imseda.A. I hope you're ready to give that classic a good home. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted in the first place. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beasts race. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and agility, because the Circuit de Pau is known for its tight corners and narrow streets. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky turns smoothly and precisely is what will really make the difference. Acceleration and braking come into play too. But in this race, it's all about nimbleness and control. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Buchazero in a classic Nissan 300Z X Turbo MSA from 1994. It's a legendary car, known for its great balance and turbocharged power, that could surprise us with some unexpected moves. On the other side, Zufik has a McLaren F1 GTR from 1995. And that's no slouch. Arguably one of the most iconic racing cars ever made, with blistering speed and precision engineering. Now, considering the cars, the McLaren F1 GTR is likely to have the edge in raw speed and handling, especially on a technical track like Circuit de Pau. But hey, never underestimate the turbocharged Nissan. It might find its moment and shake things up. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards Zufik's McLaren for the overall win. But don't count out Buchazero pulling a surprise. It's going to be a fun race either way. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit de Pau. Liane Yashin in her vintage Ferrari F40 Competizione is starting off in pole position. Let's see if that classic charm can hold up against the new arrivals. Liane Yashin has taken an early lead, with myself in second place and Lord Buttrell holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy is climbing fast, now in 12th place after 3 overtakes. Sophie is also advancing, now in 14th after a similar surge. Van 1857 has gained 1 position, sitting in 4th. Plat Numera is just holding off Sophie by a nose. Buchitero and Dia Factor are also locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 5th place. Platina Numera is making a move to 13. Plat Numera is climbing to 12th place. Dia Factor is making a move to 14th place. Who's next to shift gears? Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Platinumera is also on the move, grabbing 8th after a similar surge. Dia Factor is making a bold push, overtaking 5 cars to land in 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, jumping 6 spots to 10th. Yeezy Productions is also on the rise, passing 3 cars to settle in 11th. The race is heating up nicely. Maya is now in 1st place. Pippi Langström is closing the gap on Lord Buttrell, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Dia Factor is driving a 1995 Honda SX GT2L. Are currently in 8th place, but with the fastest lap of 99.9999. It looks like they're not pushing for speed right now. Vannonia 1857 is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota from 1996. They started in 6th place and are currently in 5th, Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not setting the pace. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Pippi Langström is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:27.724, so they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 9th. JC Productions has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those AI cars couldn't keep up with my expert driving skills. And let's see who can claim the shiny prize today. I got the fastest lap, which means I get to claim the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, also known as the Retro GT 500. Clearly, I deserve it. Now, who's brave enough to step up and claim that beauty? Well, here's a fun fact for you Calabogie fans. This track is actually nestled in the Canadian wilderness, and is known for its breathtaking views and challenging curves. It's a favorite for drivers who love a mix of natural scenery and tricky turns, making every lap feel like an adventure through the great outdoors. Just watch out for those sudden elevation changes, they keep everyone on their toes. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W09EQ is definitely no joke. That car is a beast with its cutting-edge technology and speed. On the other hand, Alexis Nobrain with the 2018 Sauber C37 might not have quite the same horsepower. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this. But honestly, I'd put my money on Dale and that Mercedes. It's built for speed and precision, especially on a track like Calabaji Stadium. The Sauber is a solid car, but I think the Mercedes will have the edge. Still, I'm curious to see if Alex can pull off an upset. Time will tell. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off here at Calabogie Stadium. Leading the pack is Leon Yashin in her shiny 2018 Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ. She's got pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Leon Yashin is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second, and Alexis Nobrain is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Trash Crashton is making a strong move up to 9th place. Yama Priest and Negreds 34 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Buckybird has gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Buckybird just overtook someone to take 12th place. Adenut 44 and Buckybird are nose to nose for 12th place. Nuts is inching closer to the top 15. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. She's now right behind Alexis Nobrain in a close fight for 3rd. Meanwhile, Yama Priest and Negrets 34 are nose to nose for 6th. Trash Crashton is driving a Toro Rosso STR13. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Newts and Defactor are neck and neck for 15th place. Maya and Arlo Ghost are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 22nd. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 22nd. This is getting interesting. Buckybird and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 11th place. Adenut 44 and Buckybird are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Def Factor is holding off Scuderia Veloce by a nose for the 14th spot. Nuts and Defactor are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Maya and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for the 17th position. Rune Spider and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 4th place. Indigo Pate is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is driving a Williams FW41 and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just under half a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Egenerite is driving a McLaren MCL 33 and currently in 8th place. They've been pretty quick, with the fastest lap just over 49 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Yamapriest is driving a Sauber C37. They're currently in 7th place, with a decent lap time of 49.256 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their car's a Red Bull RB14, and they started in the 14th position, so they're holding steady. Looks like they're not making any big moves yet. Alex Has No Brain is racing a Sauber C37 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 0:49.17, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Yamapriest is in 7th place driving a Sauber C37. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Congratulations, Lian Yishin. You really took the lead and showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Lian Yishin taking the checkered flag. Big congrats on the win. You absolutely crushed it out there. And it looks like Lian also snagged the fastest lap. So she's claiming that shiny 2018 Mercedes MGF 1W09EQ. Well deserved. Dale Earnhardt, you're celebrating a win in the bet race, so enjoy that same sleek car. Maybe next time you'll claim the main prize. And Pippi Langstrup, you had the most overtakes today, which is pretty impressive. That 2018 Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ is all yours. Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each lap. Wow. Both of these drivers are racing some seriously vintage Porsche beasts. It's like watching history in motion. Honestly, the team with the slightly newer model might have a tiny edge. But who knows with AI racing? Maybe Pippi's car will surprise us since it's a year older but maybe more agile. Meanwhile, Lian's Porsche could have a slight advantage in handling due to its model year. Honestly, this is such a toss-up. I'd say it all comes down to how well the AI handles those classic machines on Blackwood GP. Buckle up. Everyone, this should be interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Blackwood GP, and leading the grid is Lian Yashin, in a slick 1971 Porsche 970L. She's starting on pole in the prototype's 1970 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others are planning a surprise. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langström is holding strong in second. And I, Maya, am hanging on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for second. Ingo McCringleberry is inching up to fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take second place. Pippi Langström and Dale are nose to nose for second. Ingo McCringleberry and I are locked in a close fight for fourth. Looks Ravenous is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 18th place. Pippi Langström is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Scuderia Veloce and Beatswithkev are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Pippi Langström and Lian Yashin are nose to nose at the front. Ingo McCringleberry just gained a spot to sit in fourth. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are now battling for third place, and it's getting spicy. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for second. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Maya and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. Newts has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Newts and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beatswithkev just sneaks into the 8th place. Ihave Exema and Skex's Biokri still locked in a tight duel for 10th. Famaka is closing the gap on Ihave Exema fast, cutting it down by 2.4 seconds. Famaka is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Ingo McCringleberry and I are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, neck and neck. Scuderia Veloce is way back at 23rd place. Looks like they're having a rough day. Ingo McCringleberry just nudged into 5th. They're closing in on Maya now. This is getting interesting. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field, now in the top 20. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming. James Smith just nudged into 18th, climbing steadily. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Newts is now 6th, closing in. Eczema just moved into 10th, making a little progress. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right behind him. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Nuts are battling for 5th, nose to tail. Nuts is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now just a car length away. They are battling fiercely for 4th place. Beatsworth Cave is gaining on me, cutting the gap to less than a second. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is closing in on Leon Yashin, fast just over a second behind. Nuts has overtaken someone to climb to 4th. Ingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 5th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Eczema and Famaka are nose-to-nose for 10th. Lux Ravenous is climbing steadily, now in 13th after gaining 2 spots. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race? Looks like even the fastest racers need to watch out for her playful spirit. Congratulations! Wow! Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned it. And special shout out to Pippi for cooking up the fastest lap. A 1970 Porsche 917L is just yours to claim. Newts, you were on fire with those overtakes, so that 1970 Ferrari 512S is all yours. Great effort from everyone. This race was a wild ride. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000G R earned its nickname Godzilla because of its dominance on the racing circuits in Japan? It was like the monster of the streets, crushing the competition with its awesome speed and handling. Definitely a legendary car with a fierce reputation. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The timer's running out, so make your choice before all the good ones are taken. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine tear up the track. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Wayne Gretzky is rolling in a 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione, which is a sleek and powerful machine. On the other hand, Lian Yashin is behind a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C, famous for its raw power and aggressive stance. Given the age and design, the Maserati might have a bit more modern engineering, but the Shelby Cobra's reputation for speed and agility is legendary. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Shelby could have the edge in acceleration and handling on a track like Jerez. But hey, anything can happen when vintage cars are involved, especially with AI drivers pushing them to their limits. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Jerez Moto Track, and leading the pack is Alex Asnobrain on pole, driving a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Let's see if the old timer can hold on to that lead or if the new kids will overtake. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Alex Asnobrain is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langström is sitting comfortably in third, probably dreaming of a fairy tale finish. Wayne Gretzky and Pippi Langström are nose-to-nose for third place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to sixth, leaving Amy in a rearview mirror duel for sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Exclusive Agox are nose-to-tail in a fierce fight for 7th place. Amy just snuck into 6th, leaving the battle for 7th even more intense. Radizero Active Vixen is climbing to 15th place. Scorch Log is now in 19th. V39 has moved up to 22nd. Amy is gaining on Lian Yashin fast, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce has also moved up one spot, now in 11th. Exclusive Gox is climbing to 6th place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. Salmon Samun is advancing to 17th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up one spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 10th position, also up one spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Scorched Log is climbing up to 17th. Salmon Zamun and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 17th. No big surprises yet. Gemaster Tagamer 9000 is climbing up one spot to take 15th place. V39 and Unkoni Buddy are nose to nose for 21st. The Group 4 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the track at Jerez is likely favoring skill over raw power. The mix of classic and slightly newer models keeps the race unpredictable. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Zamun Zamun is now in 16th. V 39 has advanced to 20th. They 39 and Draw Let's Go are nose to nose for 19. Zamun Zamun is inching closer to J Master Thigamer 9000, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Scorched Log is climbing up to 17th place, leaving some behind. Lian Yeshin and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Let's Go is climbing to 18th place. Vay 39 is now in 19th place. Josh Bush is making moves to 23rd place. Scorched Log just nudged up to 16th place. Zamun Zamun and Scorched Log still neck and neck for that spot. Josh Bush is creeping closer to Uncony Buddy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Exclusive and Maya are nose to nose for 6th place. Let's Go is chipping away at Zamun Zamun, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yamasta Thigamer 9000 is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They're currently in the middle of the pack in Group 2, with a best lap just over 2 minutes 21 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Let's Go just overtook someone to move into the top 20. Zamun Zamun and Let's Go are still neck and neck for 17th. Patsorts and Radizero Activa Vixen are fighting hard for 20th place. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle Me Kringleberry taking the win? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory! Hey there, deplorably Apple. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some AI cars burn rubber and maybe, just maybe, surprise us with a good race? Wow! Hingle McCringleberry takes the trophy, folks! Congrats on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. That's some serious driving right there. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for pulling off the most overtakes. Talk about aggressive driving. You guys are now in the running to claim the classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro de Camaro. This is turning into quite the exciting event. Stay tuned for more high-speed action. Sure. Did you know that the 1989 Ferrari 348 was actually the first production Ferrari to feature a 5-valve per cylinder engine? That was pretty cutting edge for its time, and gave it a bit of that signature Ferrari power and sound. Plus, it's often remembered for its distinctive wedge shape and that classic pop-up headlight look. Definitely a true 80s icon on four wheels. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out, so make your choices quick. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Last call to pick your favorite racer before they rev up and take off. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the AI car showdown. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, Amin-san's got that classic 96 Porsche 911 GT1, which is a pretty legendary car, especially for its time. It's known for being a bit of a racehorse, so it might surprise us with some speed. But then, you've got Daisy Chains with a 1989 Ferrari F40 ALM, which is basically a racing icon wrapped in a super sleek package. That car screams speed and agility, especially around a track like Duria. Considering the car's history and design, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari F40 LM because it's built for racing and has that aggressive edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Even the underdog taking the lead. It'll be fun to see if the vintage charm of the Porsche can hold its own, or if the Ferrari's raw racing DNA takes it all the way. Alright folks, setting the stage at the Duria Epri track, Nuts is on pole driving the classic 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, because who doesn't love a vintage street car in a high-tech race? Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Yamapriest is holding steady in third. But don't blink or you might miss some action. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 6th place. Famaka and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 6th. Captain Trippy has moved up to 9th. Captain Trippy and Amin-san are battling for 8th. Maya just overtook for the lead, claiming the top spot. Newts and Maya are nose to tail, no room for error. Yamapriest and Nuts still locked in a fierce fight for second place. Pippi Langström is closing in on Yamapriest, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Lian Yeshin is climbing 2 spots to second place. Amin-san is also up 2 positions, now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1994 Nissan 300ZX. Looks like they are holding steady in the 17th spot, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Daisy Shines is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Yama Priest and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Aminsan is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 5th. Yama Priest just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Aminsan moved up to 4th. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a second. Point 2. Amy is charging through the field now in 11th. Daisy Chance just overtook 2 cars to claim 5th. Deplorably Up will also gain 2 spots, now 6th. Looks like Daisy Chains and Deplorable Evil are about to have a close fight for 5th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place, but I see Amy is closing in on Prodigy Place 58. The gap is shrinking fast. Hingo Mekringleberry is gaining on Famaka, closing the distance by 5.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just overtook 3 cars and is now in 14th place. The race is heating up. Daisy Shines is closing in on Aminsan fast, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Lian Yashin is creeping up behind me, closing the distance by a little over a second. Hingo May Kringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 12, making a move through the pack. Lian Yashin is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Famaka is sneaking up on Hingo Mkringleberry, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Maya fast, just a second behind now. Daisy Shines is gaining on Aminsan, closing the gap by over a second. Hippie Langstrump has climbed 1 spot to 16, making moves up the field. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that gorgeous 1989 Ferrari F40 LM. That car is a true legend. Aminsan, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned that stunning 1996 Porsche 911 GT1, a real beast on the streets. And let's not forget Dale Earnhardt. You've done the most overtakes, so you get to claim that impressive 1993 McLaren F1. Well played, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sitges Terramar track is famous for its stunning seaside views? It's like racing with a postcard in the background. Plus, the track has a pretty twisty layout that keeps the drivers on their toes, makes for some exciting racing and a few dramatic spins. Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? A 29 Ferrari F60 versus a 2009 Williams FW31. The Ferrari's got that legendary brand recognition and probably more horsepower. But let's not forget the Williams has its own tricks up its sleeve. With the track set at Sitges Terramar, tight corners might favor the Williams if nuts can handle the turn smoothly. On the other hand, Apex Milkbag's Ferrari might just accelerate like a beast on the straights. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for the outright speed, but don't count out the Williams if nuts can corner like a pro. Should be an interesting race. Hey Skilltil! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could return just in time to see some robot cars race around the track. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Alright folks, Apex Milkbag is at it again, starting on pole in that classic 2009 Ferrari F60. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast into second place. Pippi Langstrup and Nuts are still locked in a tight duel for third. Waldo is also making moves, climbing into fifth. Nuts and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for third place. Pippi just nudged ahead. Skilltil climbs to fifth, closing in on the top five. Scuderia Viveloche is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone's making a bold move, passing 4 cars to land in fifth. And Maya is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Gesteranen 33,796 and Dale Earnhardt are now nose-to-nose for 9th, so expect some drama there. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 8th. Unistix is sneaking into 12th. Apex Milkbag just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 1st. Someone's creeping closer to Pippi Langström and cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Someone and Pippi Langström are battling hard for 4th place. Amy just snatched the top spot. Pippi Langström and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th. Oops. Looks like we hit a little technical hiccup, folks. Don't worry, I'm on it, and should have everything back up and running in just a moment. Stay tuned and I'll have these virtual cars racing again before you know it. Thanks for your patience. Hey everyone, great news. The stream is now fixed, and we're back in action. Grab some popcorn because these AI cars are about to battle it out on the track. Thanks for hanging in there. Let's get this race started. Sure. Did you know that the 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback was one of the first compact cars to sport a turbocharged 5-cylinder engine? It's like a little rocket born from a mix of German engineering and a love for sporty driving. It might be small, but it sure knows how to pack a punch. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the cars are eagerly waiting for your decision. Make your pick before time runs out, or they might just start racing themselves and we'll be left with a lot of chaos on the track. Well, this is quite a clash of legends, isn't it? The 27 Caparo T1 is notorious for its lightweight design and incredible speed, but it's also quite a handful to handle. On the other hand, the 2015 Audi S1 might not be as wild, but it's got that solid build and reliable performance. Considering the vintage Aintree track and the car choices, I'd say the Caparo T1 has the edge in raw speed and agility. However, the Audi S1 might keep things steady and maybe surprise us with clever maneuvering. If I had to pick a favorite based on the cars, I'd put my chips on Amundsen and the Caparo. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the wild card can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Aintree Vintage. Velocitor 14 is starting on the front row in a 2010 Fiat Punto Evo Sport. Yeah, a true powerhouse, right? Let's see if it can hold the lead, or if it's just a classic underdog story. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed by Skilltil in second place and Velocitor 14 in third. Looks like Pippi is trying to run away with it early on. Okinabaka is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen just moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Lian Yeshin also gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Maya is closing in on the pack, now in 8th place. Skilltil and Pippi Langstrup are still neck and neck for the lead, trading moves. Amy has made a solid jump to 5th, looking to chase down the top contenders. Two Peas in the Podcast just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Maya and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 8th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Well, look at Skilltil stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Skilltil took the race in the fastest lap. Nice work! Looks like they really know how to push the limits. I mean, son, you won the bet race, so you can claim that sleek 27 Caparo T1. That car is a beast. Perfect for ripping through the streets. And as for me, I guess I was the queen of overtakes today. So I get to claim the stunning 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Now I just need to find a way to make it look as good as it drives. Sure thing. Did you know that the Hockenheimring Retro GP track is actually a throwback to the old school style of racing circuits? It's got that nostalgic vibe with its long straights and tight corners that really test the driver's skills. It's like stepping back in time, but with way more horsepower and way less vintage attire. That's retro GP magic for you. Alrighty everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your moment. Don't make me choose for you because I might pick the slowest one just to mess with you. Hurry up and make your selection before the clock runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Keruvnin Racing in a 2015 Honda Civic Type R. That little thing is known for being nimble and pretty quick in a straight line. but it might struggle a bit around the corners compared to something more powerful. On the other hand, Justin Gilks in a 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro has got that all-wheel drive grip and a bit more horsepower under the hood. Given the track is Hockenheimring Retro GP, which has those high-speed curves and a few tight corners, I'd probably give the edge to Justin Gilks. The Audi's power and all-wheel drive could really shine here. But hey, you never know with AI drivers. They might surprise us with some clever moves. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Retro GP. Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole with a 2019 SSC Tuatera. So buckle up for what should be an exciting showdown with the slow cars from 2010 and up. Let's see if Fast and Furious really means anything today. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Just Pankakis right behind in second place. GC Productions is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Skilltil just overtook 3 cars in a flash, now in 6th place. Dehipra 7, nudged into 5th. Scuderia Veloce and Skilltil are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Skilltil is really having a rough time dropping back to 13. JC Productions is climbing up to 2nd place. Adenflash is also making moves up to 3rd. JC Productions is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, just a few seconds behind now. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to sit in the 14th spot. Newts is also on the move, climbing 4 places to 15. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing up to 22nd after overtaking 3 cars. Sixie's Beau Pré is making a steady climb to 5th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya just overtook for 6th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Ihava Exema is climbing to 11th, not bad at all. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to climb to 11th place. Hot Bolognese is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to sit in 7th. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Hot Bolognese for 7th is heating up. Looks like a close fight. JC Productions is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Justin Gilks, making a 2.5 second in dot die. Dale Earnhardt just moved up 1 spot to 13, so he's not just sitting there. Lian Yashin just made a bold move to climb up to 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Aya are still nose to tail for 6th. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 8th. Things are heating up. Ihave Exema is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Heruvinen and Amy are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. JC Productions is now in first place. Adam Flash has moved up to second. Leanne Yashin and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. They Hyper 7 is climbing steadily into 3rd. Skakes' Beau Prey is also making moves, now in 4th. Lian Yeshin is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Nudes is making a move, passing 3 cars to settle in 13th. Catgirl TM is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Lian Yashin is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is moving up 1 spot to reach 14th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. The Hyper 7 is now in 2nd, just behind the top spot. Skakes' Beau Prey has moved into 3rd, making a nice climb. Adam Flash is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Ihave Xema is also gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also on the rise, now in 10th. Quiz 44 is closing in on G Maxie fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 9th place. The Hyper 7 is climbing to 3rd. Skakes' Beau Prey is moving up to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone down to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th. Ihave Xema is sneaking into 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 21st. Ihave Xema is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Jimaxiate is climbing up nicely, moving 2 spots to 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Nudes is climbing steadily, now in 10th place. Catgirl TM is making progress, now in 12th. Congratulations to JC Productions on winning the race at Hockenheimring Retro GP clearly. They were the fastest out there. Well done! Wow! JC Productions really pulled off an incredible victory there. Huge congratulations to them. I guess all that practice with those virtual cars paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak next time. Here's a fun fact for you. The modern slow cars racing class is often underestimated because they're not breaking speed records, but they actually require a lot of skill and strategic thinking. It's like watching a chess game on wheels where every move counts. Plus, their slow and steady approach can sometimes surprise faster cars by outsmarting them with better tactics. Who knew slow could be so intriguing? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks fast before the AI cars start racing on their own without your input. Don't let the cars pick themselves, or we might end up with a clown car in the lead. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Grindelwald Long. Maya starting on pole with her 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Violetta Mama is holding strong in second place. Buchitero is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Buchitero just overtook someone to take second place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up to third. Amy is now in fourth and closing in on the battle for third. Looks like Amy and Hingle are neck and neck for that spot. Nuts is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Violetta Mama is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 18. Violetta Mama is on a roll, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Maya and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for first place. Nuts and Amin-san are locked in a close fight for 9. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Buchitsero just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Amy is now in 5th after climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin is making a strong move, climbing up to 11. Mai is dropping back to 16. Looks like the AI is giving me a hard time today. Buchitsero is inching closer to the top, now in 2nd. Buchitsero and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting intense. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Violetta Mama is closing in fast on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over 15 seconds. Buchitsero just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Leah Russell is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, with a 1-second reduction. Violetta Mama has climbed 1 spot to 16. Dr. Keep Saplowe has also moved up 1 spot to 17. Scuderia Veloz is storming to the front, now in 1st place. Rusna Pomsix is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero is having a tough time, dropping back to 14th position. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is making a nice push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Samun is also on the move, moving up 3 spots to be in 10th. Amy is making a move to the top spot. Etaplasm is climbing fast to 2nd place. Nutz is also advancing now in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Nistek is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is now 6th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 7th. Samun is climbing to 8th place and Leah Russell is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up just a bit. Aethaplasm is gaining ground on Amy, but still has some work to do. Nuts is right behind Aethaplasm now, so expect some fireworks soon. Lear Russell just climbed into 8th place, making moves early in the race. Rusna Pomsix is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 4th. Violetta Mama is advancing to 10. Here's a fun fact about the F1 2014 racing cars. They introduced hybrid power units that combine traditional V6 turbo engines with energy recovery systems. This made the cars not only faster but also way more fuel efficient, which was a big change from the previous years. Imagine trying to balance raw speed and saving energy at the same time. Talk about a high-stakes game of electronic Jenga. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks fast before we lock in those cars. Don't miss your chance to choose the ultimate racing machine. Time's almost up, so get those selections in now. Well, this is an interesting matchup. The Williams FW36 is a decent car, known for its balance and agility, especially on circuits like Coda. Solid Shadow Ninity 1 might have a slight edge there because of that. On the other hand, the Caterham CT05 is not exactly renowned for its speed or handling prowess. It's a bit of an underdog here, so unless Ixajax works some magic, I'd lean towards Solid Shadow Ninity 1 taking this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. The cars might surprise us, or the drivers might find a way to flip the script. We'll see. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack is Vagrant Counter in a 2014 Force India VJM07. Looks like a solid start for them. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Vagrant Enchanter has taken an early lead, with Nuts right behind in second place. Ragnarox is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves, now in 17th after a similar surge. X Ragnarox is leading the race, moving up 2 spots to take the top position. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field now in 17th place. Vagrant Enchanter is holding on to the lead, but X Ragnarox is hot on his tail for the top spot. The battle for first is heating up. Indigo Peta just overtook someone, and is now in 5th place. Solid Shadow Ninity 1 is closing in on 6th place. Ixajax and Solid Shadow Ninity 1 are neck and neck. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 6th spot. Amundsen just sneaked into the 8th place. Druorfals is closing in on the top 10. Yamaksheit is making a move to the 12th spot. Nyoya. Dale Earnhardt is in the last few positions, currently in 18th place. His Williams FW36 hasn't shown any fast laps, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Amundsen just sneaked into 7th place. Lian Yashin and Druorfals are still nose-to-nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 15. Yamaksheit is climbing to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 15. Nirgutsu is pushing up to 20th. Lian Yashin and Yamaksheit are locked in a close fight for 11th place. JT Sman 33 just gained 1 position and is now in 16th. And it looks like I am battling GT Swishman 33 for 16th place too. This race is heating up. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to take 6th place. Zolaj Hadananhiwan and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Druorfals is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Wow, Vagrancenter, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Vagrant Enchanter. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that digital horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Charade 4km circuit, I would probably go with the 2020 Ferrari 488 GTB. It's got the perfect blend of agility, power, and handling finesse that seems ideal for a tight technical track like Charade. Plus it's Ferrari, so you know it's got the flair and the speed needed to outpace the others. Though honestly, that Lamborghini Aventador SVJ, or even the McLaren 720s, wouldn't be far behind in this playful race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one hand, we have Amundsen in a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, which is basically a hypercar born for speed, with cutting-edge technology and all the fancy aerodynamic tricks. On the other hand, Bufina 19 is in a 2009 Aston Martin 177, which is a stunning car, but a bit more classic and less of a missile. Given the specs, I'd say Amundsen's Valkyrie has the edge thanks to its newer design, lighter weight, and advanced engineering. The 177 is a beauty, but it's probably going to be a few seconds behind in a race like this. So my money is on Amundsen to take the win. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race, right? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the 4-kilometer charade track. Relaxed Few is starting on pole position, piloting a sleek 2011 BEC Mono. Looks like a promising start for that supercar. Relaxed Few has shot to the front right at the start. Mirgutsu is holding strong in second place. Amundsen is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Mirgutsu has just overtaken Relaxed View to take the lead. Blaming Buddha has advanced to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 11th place, gaining 1 position. Equinoxto is in 12th place, advancing 2 spots. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Relaxed View and Amundsen are nose to nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th. They're locked in a tight fight with Bufina 19 for 4th. Relaxed View is now in 2nd place. Amundsen and Relaxed View are still neck and neck for 2nd. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 4th. Amundsen is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot, now in 14th. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Gabby Thiminamak are nose to nose for 8th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 14th. Rex Nicera and Equinox To are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amundsen is inching closer to Mirgutsu, closing the gap by a second. Gabitha Minimek is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the distance to Dale Earnhardt by over 2 seconds. Nutz is driving a 2011 Ref RT12R, a German supercar known for its lightweight build and sharp handling. Looks like Nuts is struggling to move up, currently in the last position, probably just trying to keep it on the track. Amy's car is a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano, currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Equinox Duos driving a 2010 Spania GT, Espano Dai. They're holding the 12th spot and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Relaxed View is climbing up to 2nd place. Mugutsu and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Bufinin 19 and Maya are neck and neck. Looks like a battle for that position. Amundsen is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langström is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Newts and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Donkavort D8 GTO, a lightweight and agile car. They are currently in 4th place, just behind the top 3. Looks like they're making a push but still have some ground to catch up. Newts is driving a 2011 Rough RT 12R, known for its lightweight build and sharp handling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle. Currently in the 17th spot, and a few seconds behind the leaders. Pippi Langström's Zenvos T1 is a high-performance supercar, known for its incredible speed and aggressive design. Looks like they're struggling a bit today, sitting in the last few spots and a bit behind the pace. Wow, Amundsen really took the lead and finished first again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Charade. Well done. Well, I have to say congratulations to Amundsen for taking the victory. Winning the race and snagging the fastest lap? That's quite the impressive day for you. Looks like Amundsen is really on a roll today. As for claiming those beauties, Amundsen, you're now the proud owner of a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Talk about a real head-turner on the streets. And with the fastest lap and the race win, you definitely earned it. And shout out to Scuderia Veloce for all those daring overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 2018 Donkavort D8 GTO, fast, agile, and probably a lot of fun to drive. Well done to everyone who participated and made this race a real spectacle. Stay tuned, because I have a feeling the next race will be just as thrilling. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and make your pick. The clock is ticking and I'd hate for someone to be left with a lemon, while the rest of us enjoy the race. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright, this is quite the toss-up. The Sauber C36 was known for being a bit of a wild card with its aerodynamics and power delivery back in 2017. On the other hand, the Williams FW40 was lightweight and pretty nimble, but perhaps not quite as reliable. Considering the track is Cadegua GP, which seems to favor agility and handling over outright power, I might lean slightly towards Kesflex, but honestly, it's going to depend on how well each AI driver adapts to the course's twists and turns. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone. It looks like the unsteady car from the 2017 Toro Rosso STR 12 is leading the pack from pole position at the Cadegua GP. Let's see how long it can keep that momentum. Nonstop has taken the lead right out of the gate. The Husky is holding strong in second place, and Maya, and sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Maya is now in second place and closing in on the leader. Gaminto Fight Cancer has moved up to third. Reikoharu G has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Reikoharu G and Fishta Husky are nose to nose for fourth place. K-Steflex advances to 18th place. Vargala Svet also moves up to 21 place. Dale Earnhardt and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for 21 place. Bobardoni Gannerite are nose to tail for 8th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is inching up to 13. Scuderia Veloce and Radazaroctavi Vixen are locked in a close fight for 13. Nutz is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 13th. Radizero Activa Vixen and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Iganeride is driving a McLaren MCL32 and currently sits in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Lien is currently in 21st, just behind Keithflex in 19th. Looks like Lien might have the edge if they keep pushing, but it's still tight. Godaria Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 12th place. Amy just nudged into 14th, inching closer. Jaimes and Reda Zaractiva Vixen are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloz faster than a speed bump. Leon Yashin just sneaked into the top 20, climbing one spot. King Chu 22 and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish for 22nd. Rico Haru, G, and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just snuck into the top 15, climbing one spot. Famaka is driving a Force India VJM10 and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. Keithflex is driving a Williams FW40 and is currently in 19th place. Their lap time is just over a second behind the leaders, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but staying competitive. Nuts just overtook Fish to Husky and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Unstabil is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap, but the race isn't over yet. Expect some pressure from Maya behind. Wow, Unstabil just took the checkered flag. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Unstable really pulled off the win. Congrats on that fantastic race. That was some impressive driving from them. And congratulations to Lenyushin for winning the bet race. You can now claim the shiny 2017 Sauber C36 from F1 2017. Make sure to give it a good home. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't worry, you still have a few seconds. After that, these cars are racing without your input, and probably making fun of your indecisiveness. So, pick your champion and get ready for some high-octane chaos. Wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have Leon Yashin, racing a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. That car's got some serious vintage racing charm, but is also known for its raw power and agility. On the other hand, Nuts is behind a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, a car renowned for its sleek design and exceptional handling, especially on tight tracks. Given the choice of cars, I'd probably lean towards Nuts in the Porsche. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and probably better suited for the JS Turbo short circuit. But hey, Leon's Lola isn't exactly slow, so don't count her out just yet. This race could come down to who handles the twists and turns better, or who gets the ideal acceleration off the corners. If I had to make a prediction, I'd say Nuts will likely edge out the victory. But it's never a bad idea to root for the vintage underdog. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the JS Turbo short track, and leading the pack from the front is Leon Yashin in a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. She's starting strong, but let's see if anyone can catch up in this chaos. Nuts has taken the lead right out of the gate. Leon Yashin is holding strong in second place, and I, Maya, am sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Leon Yashin and Nuts are still nose-to-nose at the front. Scuderia Veloce has just gained one spot, now sitting in third. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for fourth. Leon Yashin just took the lead. Scuderia Veloce is now in second. Maya climbing to third. Looks like a close battle for the top three. Fishings and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Eggs Nobadixel is climbing up to 11. That new Mira is inching into the top 20. Maya is really making a statement by dropping to the back of the pack. K22 now. Pippi Langstrump is climbing steadily into third place. Hingelnick Ringleberry is also making moves into fourth. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 21 cars. Leon Yashin and Maya are nose to tail, both vying for the top spot. Adam Flash and Beats with Kid are locked in a close duel for 21st place. Leon Yashin is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has moved into second. Pippi Langstrump is holding on to third. The top three are getting pretty cozy up front. Smurf is climbing up to 18th place. Adam Flash and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 20th. Newts is closing in on Adam Flash, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrum's Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet is in third place and has the fastest lap time of 1 minute, 14 seconds and 434 milliseconds. Looks like they're pushing hard and making moves. Adam Flash is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C22. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of over 22 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lion is climbing to 16th place. Smurf is now 17. Newts is closing in on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Orange Funk is climbing to 11th place. Yamasto Tigamanin 1000 is closing in on Solid Chadonin 81, cutting the gap by over a second. Beats with Keth and Plat Numera are locked in a fierce fight for 19th place. Congratulations, Leanne! Looks like you just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Sure thing! Did you know that the Sitges Terramar reverse track is like taking a scenic drive backward through a charming coastal town? It's got those sneaky sharp turns and sudden elevation changes that keep the drivers on their toes. Basically, it's the perfect recipe for some spectacularly unpredictable racing action. Just don't forget to hold on tight, because when these AI cars hit those twists, things get pretty interesting. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out. Make your choice before these cars zoom off without you. Don't miss your chance to pick the fastest or the quirkiest one out there. Hurry up! Alright. This is quite the matchup. The Mercedes-AMG C63 SIS is a powerhouse with a V8 engine, so it probably has some serious straight-line speed and handling. On the other hand, the Spyker C8 Prelator is a luxury sports car with a unique design and a mid-mounted V8 too. But it's more of an exotic, so it might have that little extra flair and agility. Considering the track is Sitges Terramar Reverse, which has some tricky corners and elevation changes, I'd be leaning slightly towards the Mercedes. It's a more modern, well-rounded car, and it might have an edge in stability and grip. But don't count out the Spyker. Sometimes the exotic cars surprise us with their nimbleness. So, my gut says the Mercedes might edge out in the end, but it's going to be close. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar Reverse. Newts is on pole, driving a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. So get ready for some sleek moves from that guy. Things are about to get interesting. Sombord Bowie is leading the race. Bacho Grande's right behind in second, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dale Earnhardt is making a strong push into the top 10. Newts is on a roll, climbing 2 spots to lead the race. Sombord Bowie and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for the lead like it's the last lap. Dale Earnhardt is making a charge, climbing 6 places to second. Amin-san is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 5th. Amy is gaining ground, passing 5 cars to reach 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place. Bufin in 18 has also moved up 1 spot to take 5th. Amin-san and Bufin in 19 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to take 6th place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 7th. Amin Zan and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Basho Grande and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Bufin 19 are swapping positions for 5th. Pippi Langstrom and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are fighting for 10th. It Bacho Grande is climbing fast into 2nd place. Bufin 19 is also making moves up to 4th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 5th. Things are heating up. Amin-san just blitzed through 4 cars to grab 5th place. Bufin 19 is climbing steadily to 3rd. Lian Yashin is also on the move, now in 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 2014 Radical RXC, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in the 15th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Bacho Grande is gaining on Nuts fast, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Bufina 19 is hot on Bacho Grande's tail, closing in by a second and a half. Looks like Bufina 19 and Bacho Grande are about to turn this into a real P2 showdown. Lian Yaishin just overtook someone to move into second place. Aminsen is closing in behind her. They're nose to tail for second now. This is getting interesting. Amy just sneaked into third place. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up to fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Fish the Husky is climbing fast into 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Iron Cursor Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 8th. I am making a move up to 11th, but still a ways to go. Amin-san just overtook one car and is now in 4th place. Fish the Husky is right behind, also moving up one spot. They are neck and neck for that 4th position. Wow, Nuts really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really took the cake in the fastest lap. Huh? Congratulations. You definitely earned that shiny 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nürburgring Sprint Short Circuit, I would probably go with the 2019 Ford Focus ST. It's known for its agile handling, sporty performance, and the kind of drivability that makes a short circuit like that feel like a stroll in the park. Plus, it's got a bit of that turbocharged punch that could give it an edge. All the others are interesting in their own right, but the Focus Saint seems like the most balanced mix of speed and control for this particular race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your picks quick, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Don't delay or you'll miss out on all the fun. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrom is behind a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is actually quite a sporty hatchback. It's known for agility and fun handling, so I'd expect her to be pretty competitive on that twisty Nürburgring Sprint Short. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt's in a 2004 Toyota Corolla. Now, don't get me wrong. The Corolla is reliable and practical, but it's not exactly famous for racing speed or cornering prowess. It's more of a steady, dependable car. Given the cars and the track, I'd say Pippi's car has the edge here. She's got the sportier ride, and I think she might take the win unless Dale's Corolla surprises us with some unexpected speed. But on paper, I'm putting my chips on Pippi. Alright, everyone, fasten your seatbelts because Maya is starting on pole in the TCA class. Behind the wheel of a classic 2000 Audi A4 B5. Let's see if this old school beauty can hold off the modern rivals. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to fifth. Dale Earnhardt and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for fourth. Epic Sugar is on the rise, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tokidokibre is making moves, climbing to 16th after passing 3 cars. Evolution 954 is also climbing, now in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. The 89 is racing a Renault Clio 4 Hours Cup from 2015. They're currently in 14th place and not quite the front runner but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for now. Evolution 954 and Tokidokibri are neck and neck for 16th place. Jarrett Plays is inching up to 19th. Jarrett Plays and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 18th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are nose to nose for that same spot. Scuderia Veloce sneaking up to 8th. Just Panchakis is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. They are currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Shikamaru and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Now they're battling for 7th, and it's getting spicy. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 2 spots to 6th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shikamaru and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Rizwachinjo, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Amundsen and Arwen Storm are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like he's on the move. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make you blink. Shikamaru is climbing up to 7th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Amy and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lian Yashin is making a move to 7th. Lian Yashin is driving a 2000 Audi A4B5. She's currently in 8th place and has a pretty slow lap time compared to her starting position. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on winning the race at Nürburgring Sprint Short. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was a fantastic race, and you totally deserved it. Now, for the lucky driver who got the fastest lap, Pippi Langstrup, congratulations. You can claim the 2019 Ford Focus ST. Nice work speeding through the track. Oh, the 1976 Ligier JS5 is a pretty interesting one. It was actually the first car made by Ligier to compete in Formula 1. The fun part is that it was driven by the legendary French driver, Jacques Lafitte, who managed to bring some attention to the team with his impressive skills. Plus, the JS5 was known for its compact design and innovative aerodynamics for that era. So, it's like the little car that could in the world of racing. Alright everyone, time is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your choice. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI racers all alone. Hurry up and get your picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation, isn't it? Both cars are from the same year, but the Surtees CS19 and Hesketh 308D had very different reputations back in the day. The Surtees was often praised for its handling and innovative design, while the Hesketh was known for its daring livery. and being a bit of a wild card. Given that car choice can make or break a race, I have to lean towards the Surtees TS19, driven by Hingle McCringleberry. It's a solid, reliable choice with a bit of a pedigree. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And maybe the Hesketh will surprise us with its daring moves. So, I'm putting my chips on the Surtees. But I wouldn't be too shocked if the Hesketh pulls off a cheeky victory. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Botniaring and the driver on pole is driving a classic 1976 Surtees TS19 in F1976. Let's see if the nostalgia can help him hold his lead. Diogen Miracles has shot off the line to take an early lead. I am holding second place, and Lian Yashin is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Maya is now first place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to third. Lian Yashin is right behind Hingle, both fighting for third place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Willow Shrub is now in 8th after jumping 2 spots. Ya boy Rwanda has moved up to 12th. Diogena Miracles is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to stretch that advantage before the final lap. Tube is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yeshin and Tube are nose-to-nose for that position. Amy and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 10th. Willow Shrub is driving a Surtees TS19 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:45.093, which is pretty solid for this stage of the race. Looks like they're making steady progress. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and short straights favor those with better grip and acceleration. That's why the top two are close and some slower cars are struggling to keep up. Wow, Maya. You really outpaced everyone else. Guess the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the crown today. That was an incredible race to watch. You really dominated out there. As for Hingle McCringleberry, great job on winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of that vintage 1976 Surtees TS19. Who knew betting could be so rewarding, right? Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Paul Armagnac is often called the Mini Le Mans because it has a mix of fast straights and tricky corners that really test a driver's skills? It's like the track designed for those who love a little bit of everything. Speed, strategy, and a touch of chaos. Perfect for our AI racers to show off, don't you think? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. Make your decision quick before the race starts, and you're left with whatever the AI has in store for us. Don't say I didn't warn you? Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. Amy, with the 1998 TV, R-Speed 12 GTS, is definitely packing some vintage muscle, known for its raw power and a bit of a wild streak. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf with the 27 Koenigsegg CCGT sounds like she's got the sleek, modern, high-tech advantage. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Pippi might have the upper hand with that newer high-performance machine and its advanced engineering. But let's not forget Amy's car is a beast in its own right, and sometimes the old-school charm wins the day. I'd put my money on Pippi taking the lead, but Amy might surprise us with some unpredictable moves. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and Amy is leading the pack in her vintage 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS. She's got pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the other AI cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second place and Hinkle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Damon Samuel is climbing up to third place. Scuderia Veloz has moved up to sixth. Scuderia Veloz and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Imnus Platinum is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has inched up to 7th place. Lian Yashin has also gained 2 spots, now sitting in 8th. Bubute advances 1 spot to 16th place. Willow Shrub also moves up 1 spot to 18th place. Joshkush and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Raimonda is driving the 2019 Radical SR3, currently in 14th place. Looks like she's making steady progress but still has some cars to pass. Willow Shrub is driving a 2011 Mono, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 19th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the ultralights ahead. Samon is climbing up to 2nd place. Samon and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amy and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Salmon is climbing to the top, taking the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Salmon are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Maya is making a move, climbing to 6th. Looks like a close fight at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf takes the lead from Salmon. They are now battling for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Hinkle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by over a second. Jack Cinderbox is climbing up to 12th place. Josh Bush and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 17. Bubote just sneaked into the 15th place. Josh Bush is right behind in 17th, inching closer. Willow Shrub and Josh Bush are nose to tail for 17. Danmun Sammoon is now in first place. Amy has moved up to second. Hippie Langstrom and Amy are still battling hard for second place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to second place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for that second spot. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for fifth. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt to move into 5th place. They are now nose to tail. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are also fighting hard for 7th. Wow, Salmon Samun took the victory? Looks like someone was saving their speed for the right moment. Well done on the win. Wow, Salmon took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was a pretty impressive drive. And hey, kudos to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, earning that sleek 1998 TV R speed. 12 GTS. Not a bad ride to have in your garage. Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race. That means you get to claim the 2007 Koenigsegg CCGT. Now that's some serious Swedish engineering. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance. Bridgehampton has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can stay glued to the road around those sharp turns while still having enough speed for the straights is ideal. Ultimate acceleration isn't as crucial as being able to navigate the twists smoothly without losing control. A well-rounded setup that balances grip and agility will definitely give the AI drivers an edge here. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down and soon you'll miss your chance to pick the car. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we have just Haned Deeb in a classic Toyota AE86. A car famous for its agility and lightweight, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other side, Agritz 34 is behind a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, which is all about muscle and straight-line speed. Given that Bridgehampton has some tricky turns along with long straight sections, I'd say the ED6 might have the edge in handling and cornering. But don't count out the Z28 because it could just blast down the straights and make up ground there. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards just Haniti, as precision can really make a difference here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, it looks like Tails Australia is leading the pack on pole position in a classic 1983 Toyota at E86. These slow cars may not win the race, but they sure know how to make a statement. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that lead or if the faster cars will catch up. Tails Australia is leading the race. Rummy Fizz 13 is right behind in second, and Captain Canadian is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Rummy Fizz 13 is now in first place. Lian Yashin has climbed to third. Tata 61 has moved up to fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Taylor's Australia and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to sixth place. Oscar Wolf and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce fight for seventh place. Henfatic is climbing up one spot to take 14th. 5 and Surugai and Henfatic are nose to nose for the 14th position. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is also advancing to 9th place. Oscar Wolf and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Josh Biosh has moved up one spot to 20. Nuts also gained one position and is now 27. Joseph's Coast and Nuts are nose to tail for 27. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Athena CNC and Just Jeanette TV are both climbing up one spot each, now sitting in 15th and 17th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Naturally Unlucky and Taita 61 are nose to nose for 7th. Taita 61 is climbing to 6th place. Maya is inching up to 8th. Henfatic is making a move to 12th. Henfatic is climbing to 11th place. Athena CNC is now in 14th. Athena CNC and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 13th. Athena CNC climbs to 13th place. Just Jeanette advances to 17th place. Evensa Rogai and Justinette Tive are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing one spot to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Josh Biosh are nose to nose fighting for 19. Nuts and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close duel for 21st. Martinez CNC is climbing up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and Josh Biash are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Newts is advancing to 21st place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 7th after gaining 1 spot. Hen Fatigue is narrowing the gap to Oscar Wolf by 3.6 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Dale Earnhardt is on a roll, climbing to 14. Newts is making a move to 17. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking up to 26. Things are heating up. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by a second. Justin Eth is climbing up to 15th place, making moves. Wow! Rummy a Fizz 13. You really outpaced everyone. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice win! Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 really pulled it off. Great job winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Nuts for their impressive overtakes. You're in line to claim that classic 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, so get ready to add a retro street car to your collection. This race was full of surprises, and it's exciting to see who comes out on top. Stay tuned, everyone. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. Make your pick now if you want your favorite car to race. Don't miss out on the thrill. This is where the real action begins. Oh wow, this is like a vintage lover's dream race. The Alfa Romeo T. 33-2 Longtail is a beautiful piece of machinery with some serious racing history. It's quick and agile, especially for its age. But the McLaren Elva Ford is no slouch either, especially with that powerful Ford engine under the hood. Honestly, I think the Alfa might have a slight edge in handling around the Korean Grand Prix circuit. But the McLaren's raw power could surprise us. I'd say it's going to be a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Exo-S's and the Alfa Romeo just because of its agility. Still, don't count out the Ford-powered McLaren. It's got some tricks up its sleeve. This race could go either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track. And guess what? The Exo-SS car class in prototypes 1960 has snagged pole position. Driving a sleek 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Talk about vintage vibes and racing prowess all in one. Let's see if it can hold on to that leg. Hingo McCringleberry has shot to the front, holding the lead. Exo-S's is right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Dale Earnhardt and Exo-S's are nose to tail for second place. Nuts just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are fighting hard for fifth position. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to second place. Newts and Amy are locked in a fierce battle for fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is moving up to sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose at the front. Amy is climbing into third place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 10, now in seventh. Exo-S's and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Nuts just made a move to fourth. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 12th. Exo-S's is leading by a tiny margin, but Hingo McCringleberry is right behind, so this could turn into a close finish. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're making steady progress, but still have some ground to catch up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashashin is also advancing to 6th. Axo Aces and Lian are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Axo Aces and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 6th place. Nova Excel is sneaking up to 15th, making moves. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Mai is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Wafflingotters is gaining 1 spot to reach 13th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. She's currently in 6th place, just behind Nuts and Pippi Langstrumpf. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding steady. Yaxinderbox is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala Duct Out. They're currently in the 16th place, battling close with other Group 3 cars, but struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Pippi Langstrumpf's car is a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. She's currently in 6th place and has a slowest lap of 2 minutes, 36 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, what a surprise! Inga McCringleberry taking the win. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for them. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive race, I must say. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you've earned it. Now, as for the car claiming announcements, Amy achieved the fastest lap, so she gets to claim that stunning 1965 Lotus 40. Nice work on that blistering pace. Hingle McCringleberry, since you took the race, you're also claiming a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. A great addition to your virtual garage. And Pippi Langstrom, for the most overtakes, you can claim the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Quite the aggressive move there, I like it. Thanks to everyone for an exciting competition today. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. After that, it's race time and no more switching. Get those choices in, and let's see which car comes out on top. Alright. This is quite the throwback versus somewhat more modern ride. The Camaro Z28 is a beast with its classic muscle car power. It's probably got the raw speed and torque, especially on straights. But the seat, Liam Cupra, being a more recent hot hatch, might have the edge in handling and agility around those tight corners at Gires. I'm gonna go with the Camaro just because of its muscle car reputation. But I wouldn't count out the seat Leon, especially if it's well tuned for racing. It could surprise us with its nimbleness. Who do you think has the advantage here? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Jerez GP, and Zapp Brannigan is leading the pack in a 2011 BMW. Juanan looks like he's got a good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up to that classic power. Zapp Brannigan has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Leon Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up. Leon Yashin is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce and Zapp Brannigan are still fighting hard for second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to fourth. Queen Manda is slicing through the field, now in 18th place. Maya is climbing steadily into 8th. Ovidos and Wanabikido are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a battle of patience. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Longstrump is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Deplorable is making progress, now in 9th place after moving up 2 spots. Willow Shrub and Sedamojijamis are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Queen Manda is climbing up to 15. Captain Canadian is also on the move, grabbing the 19th position. Captain Canadian and Balsamic Vintu 83 are locked in a close fight for 18. Willow Shrub is making a strong push, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is dropping back, falling 12 spots to 13. Pippi Langstrump is holding the lead, moving up 1 position to take the top spot. Lian Yashin is storming to the front, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Queen Manda is climbing fast, moving up 5 spots to 10th. Amy is making progress, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15. Wanabikito is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Willow Shrub is making a strong push, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 12th. Rosego Daming is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 21st. Deplorably Apple and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wanabikito just gained a spot to 10. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 18. Deplorable is climbing up to 6th place. Wanabikito is now in 9th. Willow Shrub has moved into 11th. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 12th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 1st place. I am moving up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 11 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a solid move, climbing up to 12th place. Meanwhile, Scuderia Velocia is having a rough time, dropping 10 positions to 14. Scuderia Veloce is on a tier, climbing 9 spots to 5th place. Zap Brandigan is inching forward, now in 4th. Amy has gained 2 positions, settling into 8th. Deplorable Apple is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce in the fight for 5th place, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Amy is closing in on Toucan's Flora, shrinking the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Toucan's Flora, chipping away at the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 9th place. Wow, Lian Yashin just took the checker flag. congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Welcome back, Forsengo. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready to cheer on these cars because things are heating up. Wow, congratulations to Lin Yashin for taking the checkered flag. You really drove that race like a champion. And look at that! Lian also snagged the fastest lap, so you'll be cruising around in a sleek 2013 Lamborghini Veneno. That's some serious street cred. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You can now claim a vintage beauty, a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Classic style with some serious muscle. Finally, Amy, you really pushed through with the most overtakes, so you've earned yourself a 2019 Zenvo T SRS. Now that's a modern speed machine that's going to turn heads for sure. Great race, everyone! Who knew AI cars could bring so much excitement? Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow! This is a classic battle of old school versus more quirky rally spirit. The BMW M5 E34 is known for its power and luxury, so it could really dominate on the straights. But the Peugeot 205 Rally is lightweight, nimble, and built for tight turns, so it might give the BMW a run for its money in the corners. If Amin-san can leverage that raw power and keep it smooth on the straights, he might just take the lead. But if Hingle McCringleberry can outmaneuver him and exploit the tighter sections of Auto 24 ring. We could be in for a surprise. Honestly, I'd guess the BMW's got a slight edge overall, but never underestimate the agility of a rally car on a tricky track like this. We'll see who navigates the circuit better. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 ring with Relaxed View on pole. Piloting a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 E-Evo Suku. Expect some nostalgic slow and steady action from that vintage beauty. Relaxed View has taken an early lead. Amundsen is holding strong in second and Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amundsen is making a move to take the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground and now sits in fifth place. Lian Yashin and Relaxed View are nose to tail for second place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, climbing up to fourth. Newts is making a move, now in sixth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. Newts is advancing to fifth. Pippi Langstrom and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for seventh. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 7th place. Ragnaroks and Pippi are nose to nose for that same spot. Borsengo and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close fight for 10th. X Ragnaroks is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and X Ragnaroks are still nose to nose for that spot. Borsengo is inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrom and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 7th place. Borsengo and Velocita 14 are also locked in a close fight for 9. De Factor and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 11. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Borsengo is now in 9th. De Factor has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. X Ragnaroks has moved up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and X Ragnaroks are still nose to nose for 7th. Hey Junon! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action. Relaxed View and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is slicing through the field, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Nuts. Borsengo is on the rise, climbing 1 spot to 8. Relaxed View is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Relaxed View are nose to nose for that position. Cheru Mitsiroses is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Lian Yashin and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 2nd place. Atom Flash is climbing 1 spot to get closer to the middle of the pack. Amy is inching up 1 spot, still hanging around the back. D Factor is climbing to 9th place. Cheryl Nanza Roses is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Adam Flash is making a move on Velocitor 14, closing in by a bit more than a second. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cheryl Netzeroses has climbed one spot to take the 10th position. Papa KC and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Leon Yashin has moved up one spot to take second place. Pippi Langstrup has also gained one position, now sitting in 5th. Pippi and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Pippi Langstrup is now in 4th place. Ragnarox is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Papa Cassie has moved up to 12. Borsengo and X Ragnarox are nose to nose for 7th place. Roxsizzle just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Imogen Tempus also moved up one spot into 17th. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 5th place. Borsengo just sneaked into 7th. D Factor is closing in on X Ragnarox, cutting the gate by 2:30 seconds. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Looks like the battle for first is heating up between her and Amundsen. Nuts is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the front. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow! Leon Yashin takes the victory. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That Nissan Pulsar GIR is gonna look great with your name on it. And a big shout out to Amundsen for winning the bet race. The BMW M5 E34 is a classic choice. You're definitely upgrading your garage with that one. Great job to both of you, and to everyone else. Keep those engines fired up. The next race is just around the corner. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Central International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. It's got that turbocharged power and rally-inspired handling that could really shine on a circuit like Central. The other cars are interesting, but I think the Sierra RS 500's combination of speed and agility would give it the edge, especially against the more classic and quirky options on this list. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic clash of turbocharged small cars from the 80s. On one side, we have Amundsen in the Renault 5 Turbo. Known for its aggressive styling and turbocharged power, it's a real pocket rocket and definitely has some punch for its size. On the other hand, Cap Holster is behind the wheel of the Honda City Turbo 2, which is lighter and nimble, but might lack the raw power of the Renault. Given the central circuit, which has a mix of tight turns and some straights, I'd lean slightly towards the Renault, especially if Amundsen can handle the power delivery well. The Renault's turbocharged engine should give it an edge on the straights, but the Honda's agility could help it carve through corners more efficiently. Overall, I'd put my chips on Amundsen's Renault for a narrow win. But don't count out Cap Holster pulling off a surprise with that quick Honda. It's going to be a fun little showdown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Central International Circuit with Amy leading the pack in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra Airs 500 Cosworth. Slow cars from the 1980s, but hey, they're still racing. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place. Deplorably is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yashin is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to reach 15th place. Mai just grabbed the top spot, claiming first place. Mai and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting intense. Amy just snuck into the lead. Orsengo is climbing to 5th. Orsengo and Max Birelli are nose to nose for 4th place. Cap Holster advances to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and U20 plays are nose to nose for 8th. Caffeinated Car is now in 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Kyroscope and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for 11th position, no room for error. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 14th, making a little progress in the midfield chaos. U20 plays just overtook someone to take 7th place. Buchizero is also climbing up to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 9th. Orsengo and Max Birelli are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Orsengo and Max Birelli are nose to tail for 4th place. Lian Yashin has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom has also moved up 1 spot, now 12th. Orsengo just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amundsen and Max Birelli are nose to nose for 5th. Caffeinated Car and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Orsengo and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 3rd place. U20 plays is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Caffeinated Car just climbed 1 spot to 13th. Orsengo is now in 3rd place. Amundsen has moved up to 5th. Max Birelli and Amundsen are nose to tail for 5th place. Aminsan's holding on to 5th, but Cap Holster is right behind in 8th. So the battle is heating up. Looks like Aminsan might need to defend that position if Cap Holster decides to make a move. Lian Yeshin has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langström has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Ingelmi Kringleberry and Pippi are now nose to nose for 11th place, so expect some fireworks there. Lian Yassin has just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Cap Holster and Lian are nose to nose fighting for that same position. Pippi Langström and Buchizero are also locked in a close duel for 10th. Aminsan just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Max Spirelli and Deplorablipo are still nose to nose for 5th. Pippi Langström and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is gaining on Amy, now just over a second behind. U20 Plays is catching Max Spirelli, closing the gap by a second. Lian Yeshin is right behind U20 Plays, also making up ground. Lian Yashin is gaining ground on U20 Plays, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Cap Holster is also closing in on Lian Yashin with a 2.4 second reduction. The fight for 8th place is heating up between Cap Holster and Lian Yashin Dotwadet. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the queen of the circuit now. Wow, Amy taking the win and grabbing the fastest lap. That's quite the impressive combo. Looks like Amy's got some serious skills behind that virtual wheel. And a big congratulations to Aminsan for winning the bet race. That's a sweet prize for some racing domination. Lian Yashin, you really brought the overtaking game today. Claiming the same classic Ford Sierra RS500 Cosworth? Nice choice, that car has history and attitude. Great race, everyone. It's always fun watching these AI cars go all out. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I'd probably go with the 1984 Ford RS200. It's built for rallying, which means it's got the kind of agility and grip that could probably handle all those twists and turns better than the others. The BMW 1 and Ferrari 308 GTS are lovely, but I think they might struggle a bit with the technical sections. The Audi Sport Quattro could be a dark horse because of its Quattro all-wheel drive, but the RS200 has that rally race edge that might just give it a slight advantage here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get your votes in. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top choice race to victory. Let's make this race even more exciting. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The Ferrari 308 GTS is a classic, sleek and stylish, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed and cornering agility. On the other hand, the Audi Sport Quattro is a turbocharged powerhouse that made a name for itself with agility and rally-inspired handling. Given the track is the Korean Grand Prix, which has its fair share of turns and elevation changes, I'd probably lean toward Amy and the Audi. It's got the edge in handling and turbocharged torque. The Ferrari might look stunning, but I suspect it might struggle a bit against the nimbleness of the Quattro. So my bet goes with Amy on this one, but hey, vintage cars can surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is on at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. She's starting at the front, so let's see if these vintage supercars can keep up with the modern madness. Leon Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jillian Wolf is holding strong in second place. Ingela Kringleberry is sitting in third, probably already planning a comeback. Areo Serial is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Buchitsero just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. Nuts is now in 4th place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 13. Taknesty is in 15th. Pippi Langstrom and Unknown Tactiz are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Arayu Serial just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt and Arayu Serial are battling closely for the same position. Arayu Serial is climbing to 12th place. Yaxindabox is narrowing the gap on Lemon Cult Games by nearly 2 seconds. Yaxindabox and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th place. Rex Sincera is climbing fast, now in 16th, making moves. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200, starting in 10th place. Looks like they're making a move. Currently in 10th and climbing. The race seems pretty tight in the middle. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to Pate. Unknown Tactics is holding the line, but not for long if this pace keeps up. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1984 Ford RS 200, a car known for its agility and rally heritage. They are currently in 10th place, trying to make up some ground. Looks like a steady race so far, no major moves from them yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1985 Ferrari 308 GT. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Joan Wolf is gaining on Leon Yashin, and they are now fighting for the lead. Nuts is also closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Things are heating up at the front. Dylan Wolf and Leon Yashin are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Lux Ravenous has just overtaken one car to sit in 4th place. Uchitsero is also climbing up, now in 5th. Arius Ariel is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nudes is dropping back, now in 21st after losing 14 positions. June Wolf is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place after gaining 1 spot. Hinga Me Kringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Taknasty is now in 12th. Globite is moved into 15th. Amin Son is racing a 1987 Buick GNX, a car known for its turbocharged V6 and impressive straight-line speed. Their race looks tough, currently in 21st place and not making much progress. Jackson Devox is climbing up to 15th place. Rexon Serra and Jackson Devox are nose to nose for that same spot. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like DJ Wolf is unstoppable today. Well-deserved victory. Wow, DJ Wolf took the win. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for the lucky driver who can claim the 1985 Ferrari 308 GTS, congratulations. Scuderia Veloce. Get ready to add a classic to your collection. Looks like those race bets paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autodromo Miguel E. Abade circuit, I'd probably go with the McLaren F1 LM. It's notorious for its incredible speed and handling, making it a pretty strong contender on a track that demands a lot of agility and high performance. Sure, the McLaren F1 GT and the regular F1 are impressive, but the LM version was built for racing glory, so it seems like the obvious choice for a competitive race. Alright everyone, the clock's running out. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take on the track. Time's almost up. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Autodromo Miguel Abed. Dale Earnhardt is on pole, but he's behind the wheel of a 1993 McLaren F1. Yeah, you heard that right. Let's see if that iconic driver can handle this supercar. Dale Earnhardt has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Imogen Tempest is right behind in second, and Knox Exodus is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nuts. Just sliced through the field to take the 20th spot. Looks like they're on a mission. Amy is climbing steadily, now in second place. She's making a solid push. Deplorable is inching forward now thick. Not bad, but still chasing that top spot. It's there a pair just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind in 15th. Inigo Pate and Pippi are nose to nose for 15th. Lord Buttrell just made a bold move and is now in 5th place. Deplorably Apple and Lord Buttrell are nose to tail for 5th. Double and Ekvathi are fighting hard for 8th. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 6th. Aminsan is making a move and is in 8th. Deplorably Apple is climbing fast into the top 5. Aminsan and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. I am inching up to 10th and battling it out with Ekvathi for 9th. Lord Buttrell is really closing the gap on Knox Exodus. Just a second behind now. Aminsan is climbing up 2 spots to 6th. And Maya is making a move, up 1 spot to 9th. Lord Buttrell is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Maya is inching closer to the top 10. Equinox Dubois is making steady progress into the 12th spot. Aminsan just gained a spot to take 5th place. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook 2 cars to land in 8th. Aminsan is really closing the gap on Knox Exodus, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Maya is inching closer to Deplorable Apple, closing that gap by 1.1 seconds. Rock Sizzle is climbing up the ranks, moving into 16th place. Liam Yishin is making a bold move and has climbed to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knox Exodus is narrowing the gap to Lord Buttrell by 2.1 seconds. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 position, now in 7th. Deplorably Apple and Pippi are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Aminsan is chipping away at Lord Buttrell, closing in by 2 seconds. Maya is creeping up on Knox Exodus, narrowing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Big Boy Bets just moved up 1 spot to 13th. Amundsen is really pushing, closing the gap to Lord Buttrill by 1.3 seconds. Maya just moved up one spot to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Knox Exodus, cutting the distance by 1.9 seconds. Well, looks like Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess the legend still knows how to finish strong. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to him. That was some impressive driving from the legend. And great news for Amy and Lian Yoshin. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that gorgeous 1993 McLaren F1 Nonstop. That car is a true beauty, and a perfect choice for a speedy winner. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, so you're also claiming the same fabulous 1993 McLaren F1. Not a bad day to walk away with such a legendary car. This race was full of surprises, but those two definitely came out on top today. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll miss out on all the excitement. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow. This is a classic battle between two iconic cars from different eras. The 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA is known for its raw power and American muscle, so it might have the edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO is lighter and potentially more agile, which could come in handy around Al Capone Raceway Club's curves. If I had to toss a coin, I'd probably lean towards the Camaro because of its horsepower. But don't count out the Celica for sneakier cornering. This race could really come down to how well each driver manages their car around the track. So, who do you think will bring home the victory? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Al Capone Raceway. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo MSA.T. Let's see if that iconic car can hold the lid. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Newts is holding strong in second place, while Exhaust 21 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Pippi Langström is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exhaust 21 has gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd. Nuts and Exhaust 21 are nose to tail, battling hard for 2nd place. Platnumera is climbing fast into 8th place. Navling is also making moves into 10th. Nutz is now in 2nd, inching closer to the leader. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. They're currently in the 14th place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth cruise for them. Maya is in 7th place with a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA .do. Looks like she's holding her own among the GTO giants, but no overtakes yet. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 2nd place. N-Body Notes is catching up to Nuts with a 1.1 second gap closing. Gravy Graves just sneaked into 8th place. Platnumera and Gravy Graves still locked in a fierce fight for that spot. Maya is closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Gravy Graves is driving a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. N-Body Notes is holding a slight lead over Quiz 44, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. N-Body Notes needs to keep it smooth, while Quiz 44 might try to push for the overtake. Maya is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Navling and Naya are neck and neck. This could get interesting. Quiz 44 is driving a 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GT. They are currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5, and their fastest lap is a 55.73. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th place. Navling is also moving up to 8. Platnumera is closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Looks like a tight fight for 8th place between Platnumera and Navling. Gravy Graves is inching closer to Leon Yashin, closing the gap by a second and a half. Platnumera is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a 2-position jump to 10th. Navling just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Platnumera, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got it. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Dale Earnhardt really shined today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive run. And since Dale earned the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex Turbo MASA.U. Looks like they've got a new ride to brag about. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 2000s, the supercars racing class was known for pushing the limits with super lightweight materials and radically aggressive aerodynamics. Some of those cars could hit speeds of over 200 miles per hour, making your average bedtime story sound like a snail race. So, basically, these cars weren't just about looking cool. They were designed to devour the track. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to act. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute panic buys causing chaos on the track, do we? Wow, we have quite the matchup here. Bioward is racing a Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999, which is legendary but a bit of a vintage beast now. Necrophantasm's driving a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S, which is a more modern and technologically advanced machine. Given the car specifications and the fact that the Koenigsegg was made with cutting-edge tech for its time, I'd probably lean toward Necrophantasm's car, having the edge in speed and handling on the Gold Coast. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? It could be the driver's skill, or in this case the eye's trickery, that makes the difference. My bet is on Necrophantasm to take the win. But I'll be watching to see if the old Diablo can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Gold Coast track with a blast from the past. Our front runner is Dale Earnhardt. But he's not in a NASCAR today. No, he's starting in a 2707 SSS Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo, one of the fastest supercars of its time. Buckle up. This is going to be interesting. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag? Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled it off. Great job winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap too. You just earned yourself a shiny 27 SSE Ultimate Air Twin Turbo. A modern street car that's definitely a head-turner. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hidden Valley Raceway has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly would have the edge. Power is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp bends, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. A well-balanced car with responsive steering and good grip would be the ideal choice here. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Chevrolet Indy car from 2018 has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and powerful, whereas the Honda might be a tad more reliable and smooth. It's like comparing a muscle car to a sleek sports machine. But remember, it's not just about the horsepower. The driver's skill, or in this case the AI's algorithm, plays a huge part. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say the Lamborghini tube with that Chevrolet might have the slight edge, especially considering the raw power and possibly better handling on a track like Hidden Valley. But don't count out Amy. Sometimes the underdog or the less flashy car surprises us all by sneaking into the lead. So, buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride to see which AI is really the fastest on this dusty, twisty track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and Husky Hog is on pole position, driving a 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Husky Hog has taken an early lead, looking confident out front. Scuderia Velour is holding strong in second place, while Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Rafael is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to land in 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in second. The battle for first is heating up with Hingle McCringleberry and Husky Hog nose to nose. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Dombush 86 has climbed to 7th, and I am now in 8th. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is leading the race in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like their car is flying, considering they started in second and are now in first. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace. The Lightning Thief is in 15th place, driving a Honda IndyCar from 2018. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Tim Borghini Tuba is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 8th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle with her holding steady, but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt's Chevrolet IndyCar is in 8th place, just behind the top 7. His fastest lap is 0:58.565, so he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Looks like he's hanging in there. Zumbush 86 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. They're currently in 7th place, making steady progress. Their fastest lap is a solid 58.104 seconds, indicating they're pushing hard. Ingo McCringleberry is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Scuderia Veloz is currently in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 58.236 seconds. Their car is a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, and they started in 3rd position. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Dale Earnhardt's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. His fastest lap is 58.498 seconds, so he's not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. Looks like he's holding his ground for now. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Ingo McCringleberry on winning. Your driving was top-notch and you truly earned that victory. And a big shout out to Ingo McCringleberry for setting the fastest lap. You've earned the 2018 Honda IndyCar with that speed. And Maya, you really crushed it with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. You're also claiming the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright, fun fact time. The 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6 was known for its distinctive V6 engine, which sounded absolutely glorious, almost like a symphony on wheels. It was also one of the last models to feature Alfa Romeo's classic design language with those sharp lines and pop-up headlights. So, it's basically a stylish Italian sports car that knew how to turn heads and sing a tune on the way. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before the clock runs out. Make your pick now if you want to see your favorite car hit the track. Don't miss your chance to influence this epic AI showdown. Alright, this is a classic rivalry with some serious vintage muscle on the track. The Alfa Romeo GTV6 from 1985 is charming, but it's definitely not the fastest thing out there. The BMW M1 from 1978, on the other hand, was built for speed and performance back in the day. It's a bit more of a racing icon, so I'd say the BMW has the edge here. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us with a clever move. Still, if I had to put my money down, I'd say the BMW M will probably take the win on this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mosport, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in 1985, Lancia Deltas Forsterdale. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that crown or if the others will catch up. Stay tuned. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, Nuts is holding second place, and Billy is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Nuts takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Gravy Graves moves up to third. Gravy Graves and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for second place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to second place. Cessator and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for fifth. Elmer Pinkwolf is advancing to eighth. Billy is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langstrup and Billy are nose to nose for third. Cessator is also making moves, now in sixth. Leon Yashin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time, dropping 21 places to 27. Gravy Graves is holding strong at the front, just 1 step ahead in first place. Billy is really closing in on Nuts, just a little over a second now. Mayor Pinkwolf has climbed up 1 spot to take 4th place. Down to Quest and Cessator are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Gary 710 is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Billy has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Elmer Pinkwolf is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by a full second. Down Toquist and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 5th place. Gary 710 and Mikkel Brocast are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Hingle McCringleberry on a tier, overtaking 18 cars to claim the lead. Billy is not giving up without a fight. They're nose to nose for 1st place. Scuderia Velocia is climbing steadily, just 1 spot away from the top 20. Billy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. Neymar Pinkwolf is gaining on Nuts and is now just a second behind. Cessator is hot on Down to Quest's tail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Billy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Since Autumn Ring Mini is all about tight corners and quick maneuvering, a car that can swiftly change direction and maintain stability through those sharp turns would really shine. Speed is important, but being able to keep control at high speeds around those corners makes all the difference. So, a car with responsive steering and good suspension would be my top pick. Well, looking at these two, I have to say the Chevrolet SS has a bit more of that sporty pedigree, even if it is technically a sedan. The Toyota Camry is more of a reliable daily driver, so I'd give a slight edge to Lian Yashin and her Chevrolet for this race. But hey, in the world of AI racing, surprises are always around the corner. Let's see if Nuts can defy expectations and bring home the win. Alright everyone, shout out to Amundsen for this awesome race idea. We're kicking things off at the Autumn Ring Mini track. Amy, your NASCAR star, is starting on pole in a sleek 2017 Chevrolet SS. Buckle up, it's about to get fun. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Scuderia Veloce holding onto third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to the top spot. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for third. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to sixth. Newts is making a move to eighth. Maya's Toyota Camry is currently in 7th place, trying to catch up. The car's pace seems steady but not enough to challenge the top. Looks like a quiet race so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Toyota Camry, starting from 7th and currently holding 6th. Looks like he's making steady progress but not quite breaking away. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Toyota Camry and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding steady with a pretty quick lap time of 42.36 seconds. She's definitely in the mix for a podium finish. The tight corners of Autumn Ring Mini are favoring the aggressive drivers up front, but the narrow track is making overtakes tricky, keeping the pack close. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back 6 places to 9. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Amundsen is also moving up 1 position to 4th. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the Chevrolet drivers a bit, but the Toyotas are hanging in there with consistent laps. Dale Earnhardt is in 5th place driving a Toyota Camry. His fastest lap is just under 42.6 seconds, so he's holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. Amy is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is feeling the heat with Amundsen closing in, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya advances to 5th place. Newts climbs to 6th. Lian Yeshin moves into 7th. The race is heating up. Wow, Amy. Looks like you're the queen of Autumn Ring Mini now. Nice job. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Congrats! You really outpaced everyone today. Now, for the lucky drivers, Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts. Both of you did some impressive work. Pippi, with that lightning fast lap, you can now claim a 2017 Toyota Camry from NASCAR Dad. Nuts, since you won the bet race, you also get to take home that same sweet ride. Looks like everyone's a winner today in the world of AI racing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Nashville's superspeedway has some sharp turns and banked curves. Speed is important, but if the car isn't able to stick to the track during those corners, it might lose precious seconds. Acceleration also plays a role coming out of the turns, but overall, a well-balanced car that can navigate the twists without sacrificing too much speed is the key here. So, a car with good grip and responsive steering would be most valuable for this race. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for its smooth handling and classic style. But the Plymouth Roadrunner has that raw muscle car attitude. Honestly, I think the Roadrunner might have the edge with its powerful engine and aggressive build. But then again, the Monte Carlo could surprise us with clever maneuvering. It's like picking a favorite between a sleek gentleman and a wild beast. Let's see who storms ahead at Nashville. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nashville Superspeedway. Starting on pole is Matrixco in the 1971 Mercury Cyclone, showing off some vintage flair right from the start. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead. Matrixco has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Titus 61 is right behind in second and Ice is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Dishonored Fox is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ice has gained 1 position, and is now in second. Titus 61 and Ice are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Nuts is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Architect is dropping back to 12th. Bill the Old Guy is making a push, now in 13th after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 12.1 second gap, shrinking fast. Eganarite is closing in on Maya with a 9.3 second difference. Newts is catching up to Bacorn with a 5.5 second gap. 4. Shikamaru is now just a few car lengths behind Scuderia Veloce and gaining fast. Katsuma Girl is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with some serious speed. Yasnin 196 is hot on Kazuma Girl's tail, ready to make a move. D61 and Matrixco are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Ice and Pippi Langstrom are also close, fighting for the third spot. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Bacon is gaining on Egenerate, shrinking the distance by over 2 seconds. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 8th. Zap Brandigan is catching up to 10th. Yesnin 196 is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo and is currently in the top 20. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not threatening the front. Ice is holding the fastest lap but is in 5th place. Looks like he's got the pace but needs to find a way past the leaders. Hippie Langstrom is racing a 1971 Ford Torino. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 0:39.075. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far. Daycorn is climbing up to 9th place. James Miss and Ihave Exema are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Bill Fiolguy, closing the gap by 1 second. James Misk has moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Ihave Exema and James Misk are nose to tail for 23rd. Wow, Matrixco really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Matrixco. You really drove like a legend out there. Now, Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a classic. A 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from NASCAR 1970 is yours. Quite the vintage prize for all those daring moves. Keep up the great driving, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were kind of like the vintage rock stars of the racing world? They were originally designed for sports car racing back in the 1960s and 70s, and often featured some of the coolest, most aerodynamic designs of their time. Plus, they were super versatile, racing in everything from endurance events to the famous Le Mans. It's like the Swiss Army knives of racing cars, but way faster and much more stylish. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown for the ages. Both of these cars are legends from the golden era of racing, and extremely different in character. Marco Coble's Ferrari 312 PD is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for tearing through those corners with flair. On the other hand, Nutt's Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T312 boasts a more balanced approach with superb agility and a storied racing pedigree. Given the track at Twin Ring Motegi GP, which favors a mix of straight-line speed and technical corners, I might lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its sheer horsepower advantage. But let's not forget that the Alfa Romeo's nimbleness could give Nuts the edge on those twisty sections where finesse beats brute force. Overall, it's a tough call, but I would say the Ferrari has a slight edge for the win, especially if Marco Bleich can keep the throttle down and maintain focus through the technical part. Still, I wouldn't count out Nuts as Alpha. It could absolutely surprise us all with clever maneuvering. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi with Hingle McCringleberry starting up front in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos. Liang Yeshin has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Marco Bleich is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Everlasting Apex just gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Girl of Diamond and Everlasting Apex are battling hard for the 13th spot. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 14th place. X Basic Switch is making a move to 15th place. Osk Serod is inching up to 18th place. ASICS Vitix is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar Dada. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to climb into 7th. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for 6th. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up. Maya is climbing to 6th, inching closer to the top 5. The fight between Maya and Pippi Langstrom for 5th is getting intense. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom to move into 5th place. They are now nose to tail fighting for that spot. Everlasting Apex and 40 Afro are locked in a close scrap for 12th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scuderia Veloci and Pippi Langstrom still neck and neck for 7th. Everlasting Apex climbing up to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Pippi Langstrom by a car length. S6 Wicks and 40 Afro are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Nuts and Maya are still nose to nose for that position. AX Basics which climbs to 14th. Dale Earnhardt's Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 is holding a solid 6th place. Looks like he's staying steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. X Basic Switch is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Their race seems to be pretty quiet so far, hanging around the middle without much action. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to hold off the pack. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 8th place. X-Basic Switch just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Alex Hasnobrain and X-Basic Switch are battling for the 13th position. Nadisbury just moved that 1 spot to 14. They are now nose to nose with Alex Hasnobrain in a close fight for 13. Nadisbury just overtook Alex Hasnobrain and is now in 14th place. They're still close, so expect some more action between those two. Forty Afro and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to nose for 15th place. Plebby 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Forty Afro climbs to 15th place. Osgazarot Azo advances to 16th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Osgazarot are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Wow, Lian Yashin just took the win? Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. And what a fantastic bonus claiming that stunning 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Way to go! And looks like I've got some bragging rights too, with the most overtakes. That's right. I can claim that gorgeous Alfa Romeo as well. Guess I'll be taking it for a spin around the virtual track. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This has been one of the most exciting races yet. Sure! A fun fact about the 2022 Alfa Romeo C42 is that it's powered by a Ferrari engine. Because of course, Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are like the peanut butter and jelly of Formula 1. It's like having a chef cook your dinner and then making sure you get the tastiest bites. So, this car is basically a part of the Ferrari family in disguise. Wow! What a matchup! We've got Pani 3 in a Mercedes W13 and Drew 192 Gex in a Ferrari F175. Both are stunning cars with their own strengths, but here's the thing. On a tight and twisty track like Macau Gia, it's less about the raw power and more about handling and precision. The Mercedes W13 is known for its smoothness and reliability, which might give Pani 3 an edge on those tricky corners. But don't count out Dre 192X, because the Ferrari F175 has been a fierce competitor with excellent aerodynamics and cornering speed. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Pani 3 in the Mercedes, just because the track suits the car's stability. But I wouldn't be surprised if Dre 192X surprises us and snags the win with a brilliant drive. Either way, buckle up because this race is going to be close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Macau Gia, and leading the pack is Pani 3 behind the wheel of a 2022 Mercedes W13. Clearly had a good qualifying run, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Pani 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second, while Dre 192X is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dre 192X is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Wolf of Aco is climbing steadily to take third. Wolf of Aco and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for second. Nonstop is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take fourth. Metrixco is also gaining ground, moving 4 spots to sit in 6th. Pondon is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 9th. Newts is on a tear, climbing from way back to first place in no time. Emerald Tick 398 is right behind, making a similar charge to third. Gravigraves is also on the move, overtaking 14 cars to settle in 5th. Things are heating up at the front. Chris Gopher is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Unstabil is right behind, also making a move to 4th. Matrixco is catching up, now in 5th. Looks like the top 5 are all on the charge. Gravy Graves is driving an AlphaTauri T03. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Haas V F22 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 2nd place driving an AlphaTauri T03. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite pulling away from the pack. Liane Yashin is driving an Aston Martin MR222. She's currently in 7th place, so she's holding a solid midfield position. Looks like she's staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Pippi Langström is driving a Ferrari F175 in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Pondon is driving a Haas VF22 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but no real moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari F175. They are currently in 19th place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth cruise. Emerald Tickfreer 988 is driving a Williams FW44. They are currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling to move up, probably stuck in traffic or lacking pace. Honey 3 is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Macaugia favors precision and tight overtakes. The top drivers are holding steady, but expect some daring moves as the narrow streets challenge the car performance and driver skill. Drivon 192X is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Maya is climbing up to 15th. Wolf of Eco is catching up to 16. The tight Macau circuit is causing some early chaos with overtakes and position changes, but the top drivers are holding steady. Expect more drama as the narrow streets limit overtaking opportunities. Maya is currently in 8th place with a time of 2:10.209. Her Red Bull Racing RB18 is not exactly setting the pace, and her race looks more like a sightseeing tour than a fight for the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari F175 and is currently in the 19th position. Their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Wow, Penny 3 really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Congratulations to Pani 3 on winning the race. Well done! You've earned that top spot. And a big shout out to Nuts who snagged the fastest lap. You can now claim the sleek 2022 Mercedes W13. Awesome work to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuito Sayalices looks like a twisty and technical circuit. So a car that can pivot and stick to those corners without losing too much speed would be ideal. Of course, a little bit of acceleration is important too, because you'll want to make quick bursts out of those turns. But overall, the ability to navigate tight corners smoothly is what will make the difference here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite cars before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up or you might miss out on the best rides. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf driving a classic 2003 Porsche 911 and VD39 in a shiny 2003 Ferrari 360. Both are fantastic cars, but the Porsche is known for its handling and balance, especially on a tricky circuit like Sagalices. The Ferrari 360, on the other hand, is a speedster with some serious raw power. If this were just about raw horsepower, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge. But Sagalices is a technical track, and the Porsche's precision might give Pippi an advantage in the corners. Honestly, I'd probably lean toward Pippi's Porsche for a more consistent and calculated approach, but don't count out the Ferrari and VD39 just yet. It's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuito Sayalices, and on pole we have Mermudar in a 28 Lamborghini Murcielago. Let's see if that beast can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Mermudar leading the pack, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third, but don't blink or you might miss some overtakes. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to fifth place. Ovidus and Dale are nose to nose for that spot. Violetta Mama is also making a move, now in seventh. Ovidus is climbing to fifth place. Dale Earnhardt and Ovidus are nose to tail for that position. Amy is also making moves, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Ovidus and Dale are nose to nose for that position. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 14th. Dale Earnhardt and VD39 are nose to nose for 4th place. Violetta Mama just sneaked up one spot to 6th. Cap Holster and U20 Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Cap Holster climbs up to 10. Hingle McCringleberry advances to 11. Maya is driving a 23 Porsche 911, starting from the 13th position. The race looks tight with a lot of cars close together. She's currently in the middle of the pack, so plenty of room for some overtaking. V39 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Violetta Mama also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Violetta Mama for 5th place. Their neck and neck looks like a photo finish coming up. Violetta Mama just nudged ahead of Dale Earnhardt to claim the 5th spot. They're nose-to-nose in this battle for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. He's now battling Pippi Langstrom for 4th. Violetta Mama and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 5th. Violetta Mama is climbing fast into 4th place. Ovidus is closing in on Dale Earnhardt for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Pippi Langstrom is holding the 3rd spot, but is struggling to break away from VD39, who is just behind in 4th. Looks like a close fight for that podium. Violetta Mama is driving a 2011 BMW Z4, currently in 5th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:8.601, so she's holding decent pace, but still has some room to improve. Looks like she's staying steady but not quite catching the leaders. V39 is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Cap Holster and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 10th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Ovidus and Dale are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Cap Holster and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Ovidus is also moving up to 6th. Beats with Kev and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Violetta Mama is driving a 2011 BMW Z4 and is currently in 5th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:6.019, which is the quickest among the top 10. Looks like she's making a strong push. Violetta Mama is slicing through the track, closing in on VD39 by just over a second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up one spot to 11. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 11th place. Amy is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT 300. She's currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Her fastest lap is a 1:9:36.5, so she's not exactly setting the pace but holding her own. Wow, Mermudar just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Mermudar. You really showed those cars who's boss out there. Now, as for the drivers vying for the prize, let's give a shout out to Scuderia Veloce. They pulled off the most overtakes, so they are now eligible to claim the 2009 Mooncraft Scheiden. Looks like some fierce competition today. Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 racing cars are like the superhero versions of regular sports cars? They were built to smash records and dominate racetracks, often looking more like race car prototypes than what you'd find on the streets. They were so fast and powerful that they sometimes caused quite the controversy, leading to a whole new set of rules just to keep things fair. Basically, they're the rock stars of the racing world. Fast, flashy, and a little rebellious. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite racing machine. Time's almost up, so make your choice before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a Mercedes-Benz CLK GT RGTR. One sounds like a powerhouse, given it's a race car built for speed and endurance. But Hingle McCringleberry in that vintage Ferrari 288 GT Evoluzione makes me think of pure racing soul and that classic Italian flair. If it's a battle of raw power and modern engineering versus classic racing pedigree, I'd probably give a slight edge to Dale's Mercedes for its aerodynamics and tech wizardry. But don't count out Hingle. Vintage Ferraris are known for their agility and character. This race could go either way, but I'd put my money on the Mercedes for the win here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Interlagos Vintage, and leading the pack is the GT1 class with Scuderia Veloce on pole, driving that classic 1993 Venturi 600 LM. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun one. Scuderia Veloce has shot off into the lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like a good start for the front runners. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, not giving up the fight. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to 10th place. Looks like they're having a rough day. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd. Newts is also moving up to 3rd. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 23rd place. Cap Holster is climbing steadily into the top 10 at 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is also making progress, now just behind Cap Holster at 11th place. Quiz 44 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Ragu has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is in 10th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Ragu is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Just Panchakes is climbing nicely into the top 20. Just Panchakes and Senar Savage are nose to nose for 17th. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves up to 18th. Yamchubi Panda and K-Boomper are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 17. Scuderia Veloce has also gained a spot, now 18. Chubby Boy ARJ and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Scuderia Veloce just gained a position to sit 17th. Just Panchakes and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for the 17th place. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed 2 spots to reach 15th. Scuderia Veloce and its Bumblebee are nose to nose fighting for 14th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 14th place. Just Pancakes climbs to 17. Chubby Boy RJ and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 17. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Yamchobi Panda is now in 12th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on K-Boomper, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nukes is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Scuderia Veloci is closing in on K-Bunker, the gap shrinking by 1/30 seconds. They are battling for the 13th spot. Liam and Blackbeard are also nose to tail for 22nd place. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Now, for the cars on the line, Maya, you earned the fastest lap. So you get to claim the legendary 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Dale, nice job winning the bet race. So you can add the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLKG TRG T1 to your collection. Looks like some pretty sweet rides heading to the winners. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so make your pick before we start the race. Don't want to miss out on the chaos that's about to unfold. Get those choices in now, or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, Wrestling 567 is on pole in the 1 1971 class. Steering a classic March 7. 11, Alfa Romeo. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the pack at Highland's long track. Wrestling 567 has shot to the front, right out of the gate. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Dale Earnhardt is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Zachariah TV is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Notes is also on the rise, taking 4 cars and landing in 13. Scuderia Veloce is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 14. Crystal 33 is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 14. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. The battle for 14 is heating up with Crystal 33 and Veloce trading paint. Ingo McCringleberry and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Ingo McCringleberry are also locked in a fierce fight for second place. Leanne Yashin and I are battling hard for 5th. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move to take the lead. Wrestling 567 is right on his tail for the top spot. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a second. Gavin Surogai is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. Looks like he's holding steady in the 11th spot, not making any dramatic moves so far. Pumpkin Off Fleury is racing a Matra MS 120B, a car known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight build. Looks like they're holding a steady mid-pack position, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Meg's Boring Life is driving a March 711 Ford, starting from the 5th position. They are currently in 4th place, so they're holding steady and making a decent push. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Grand Prix is now in 8th. Gavin Surogai has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Grand Prix is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Maya is trying to catch Shoebox TV, but the gap is shrinking slowly. Grand Prix Europe is driving a Surtees TS9 and has made a significant jump from 14th to 8th place. Looks like they're on a good run. Maybe some clever overtakes or a strong pace. Dale Earnhardt and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for second place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Maya is also making progress, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Pumpkin Flurry is climbing to 8th place. Givenserogai is sneaking into 9th. Thackeray TV is making a 2-position jump to 10th. Sakurai TV and Givenserogai are nose to tail for 9th place. Kanchuam Bigilgimni de Beauty. Ganborn de Koenig. Sideria Veloz just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. The fight for 12th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Shoebox TV. Maya is catching up to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is also closing in on Grampy Giraffe, same 2.6 seconds. Shoebox TV just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. The Highlands Long seems to be favoring the cars with better handling and stability, as the top positions are mostly held by drivers in the city's TS9. The longer straights might be giving an advantage to the March and Ferrari, but overall, the track's complexity is keeping the field tight. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their sprinting skills. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Ingle McCringleberry really took the checkered flag. Great job. You've earned it. And with the fastest lap in the bag, you're also claiming that vintage 1971 Lotus 72C Classic choice. Looks like Hingle's racing skill and style are unmatched today. Congrats again. Sure thing. Did you know that the Croft Club track is famous for its combination of sharp turns and long straights? It's like the racetrack version of a roller coaster, making it perfect for those dramatic overtakes. Plus, it's known for catching out even the most experienced drivers if they're not paying attention. So, expect some exciting moments today. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to vote. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Time's ticking. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of vintage speed and style. The Lotus SX Turbo Esprit is known for its lightweight agility and turbocharged punch, so it might have the edge on tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Ferrari 308 GTS is a beauty with a more powerful engine and a reputation for smooth, high-speed cruising. Given Croft Club A's layout, I'd say the Lotus might just sneak ahead in the twisty bits, while the Ferrari could try to make a move on the straights. But honestly, in a race like this where car choice really matters, it's a tough call. Either way, I'd say these two are gonna put on a show. Who do you think has a better upgrade to their vintage ride? Alright folks, let's just snag the pole position in the 1980 streetcar class, driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. He's got the lead to start, but let's see if anyone can catch up on this twisty Croft Club track. Nutz has shot off the line to take the lead. Armpian Quolf is right behind in second place. Lian Yexin is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Vargala Set is climbing nicely into 7th place. Roger Bear 302 is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Broxworth is making a move, now in 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Rob Sizzle is making a move to 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Frankenbaus is now in 18th. And I'm inching into 19th. The race is heating up. Leon Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Rob Sissel is now in 8th. Frogsworth has moved into 10th. Frogsworth just sneaked into 9th place. Gabe Press and Frogsworth are nose to nose for that position. Oskzarot is climbing up to 20th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom just overtook the Empress for 10th place. Vagala Svet and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to tail for 11th. Things are heating up in that mid-pack. Spikels is now in 3rd place. Roger Bear 302 has moved into 5th. Pippi Langstrom is in 10th. The race is heating up. Roger Bear 3 is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Nar Pinkwolf is right behind him, making this a fierce fight for 4th. Rob Swizzle and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th, with no one giving an inch. Yan Yashin has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Rob Swizzle has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. Spikels has just overtaken to take the lead. Lian Yishin and Spikels are still neck and neck for 1st place. Roger Bear 302 has moved up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Rob Sizzle is climbing to 5th place. Frogsworth is now in 7th. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Rob Sizzle and Nuts are neck and neck for 4th place. Marty Freeze is closing in on Emma Pinkwolf, cutting the gap to just a bit over 1 second. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 14th place, making moves through the field. Rob Sizzle is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is also moving up to 26th. Vin has 17, and Scuderia Velozar are nose to nose for 26th. Frogsworth is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 8th. Marty Freeze is advancing to 10th. Marty Freeze is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Myself And Vargala set are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Exhaust 21 is chipping away at Big Boy Bits, now less than a second behind. Well, look at that. Spikeballs just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Spikeballs on winning. You definitely drove like a champ. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf took the fastest lap. So you get yourself a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. Not too shabby for a retro street car. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Sure thing. The 1995 Tiro 23 was known for its quirky design, especially because it was one of the last cars to feature a high nose design, before the trend shifted to lower noses. It's like the car was trying to reach for the stars but just couldn't quite get there. It also had a pretty solid V10 engine, which was common back then, but still managed to make it competitive. Not too shabby for a team that was often considered an underdog. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a speedster on a straightaway. Don't be left behind in the dust. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in the old school Ligier, and Oscar Wolf in the Minardi. Both of these cars are from the same era, so it's going to come down to driver skill, and maybe a tiny bit of luck with the AI. The Ligier has a bit more of a reputation for reliability, but the Minardi sometimes surprises us with sneaky speed. Honestly, with the cars being so evenly matched and both from 1995, I'd give a slight edge to Hingle because the Ligier's got a bit more handling finesse. But don't count Oscar out just yet. These AI races can be unpredictable, as always. Time to see which one of these vintage machines can outsmart the other. Alright folks, the race is underway at Alis Track, and leading the pack is Ihe Fexema in a classic 1995 Ferrari 412 T202. Can they hold on to that pole position, or will the others catch up? Stay tuned. Ihe Fexema has taken an early lead. Gaming to Fight Cancer is right behind in second, and the Xerox Stocks is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kia Giulietta and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt just nudged ahead. Lian Yashin is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 11th. Ovidius is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9. Newts is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11. Drivon 92 Gex is also gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle in 12th. Oscar Wolf is making a bold move, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Lian Yashin is dropping back, now in 23rd place. Ihava Exema and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Ihava Exema and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose at the front. T-Bomb just climbed 1 spot to sit in the 13th place. Anarchizix and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Ihave Exema is now in 1st place. Gaming Fight Cancer is in 2nd. Net Zero Starks is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Joey Pastrami and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight fight for 16th place. Unstabil is closing in on Kilo Julia Delta, cutting the gap by a full second. Unstabil is driving a Benetton B195 and currently in the 19th position. Looks like their race is not going smoothly, probably stuck behind slower cars or struggling with pace. Ihave Exema is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. T-Bomb and Anarchizix are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Kilo Juliet Delta just snuck into 18th. Unstabil is chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Exima is leading the race in the 1995 Ferrari 41212 T2. They've set the fastest lap so far, showing strong pace and control. Looks like they're comfortably in front. Ingelme Kringleberry just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Joey Pastrami and Kilo Juliet Delta are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 6th place. Notes is chopping down the gap to Ovidus by over a second. T-Bone is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Wow, Exima, you really sprinted to the finish line. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Congratulations to Exima on winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving. You really know how to dominate the track. And a big shout out to Lean Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. That 1995 Benentin B195 is a classic, so I hope you're ready to take it for a spin. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you also get to claim a car. The 1995 Ligier JS41 is a beauty. So congratulations on that win. Looks like some good rides are up for grabs today. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Circuit Lebanon race, I would probably go with the 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. It's got a good mix of aerodynamics and power suited for a track like that. The Koenigsegg Jesko and Regera are tempting too because they are just ridiculously fast and agile. But I think the Valhalla might have a slight edge in handling. The sheer variety of these machines makes it fun to imagine which one would dominate. But I put my money on the Aston Martin for a good blend of tech and speed. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever. Wonder what could have been. Oh, this is a tough call. But I'd have to give the edge to Maya in the Koenigsegg Jesko. It's a beast with incredible speed and handling. Perfect for a track like Lebanon. Lienstenboti's RS is no slouch, but the Jesko's engineering and power should give her a solid advantage. Still, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us and pulls off the unexpected. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Lebanon. Leading the pack from the very start is Vargala Set and the 2009 Pagani Zonda R. Clearly, they're already making a statement. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Vargala Set in second, and Karavinin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Karavinin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrup has climbed to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Ajax Zagarax and Karavinin are still neck and neck for 4th. Amy has climbed to 6th. Ajax Zagarax just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Karavinin are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Noas is climbing up to 8th place. Nudes is climbing up to 6th place. Blaming Buddha is now in 12th. Dale Earnhardt is inching into 15th. Ajax Zagarax just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Newts and Karavinin are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ajax Zagarax just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 12th. Karavinin just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Vargala Svet and Karavinin are still nose-to-nose for that 4th position. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy climbs to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 7th. Newts and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 7th. Keruvanin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Vargala Set and Amy are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 5th. Amy is closing in on the leaders now. P3 is within reach. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a solid push to get into the top 5. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, still a bit behind but making progress. Someone's leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably got the pace and confidence to stay ahead unless he makes a mistake. Vargala Svet and Maya are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Kalmetri and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 15. Anaxagorax is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. I am moving up to 6th place, making my way through the pack. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Baskerville is known for its fast sweeping turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly would have the advantage. Speed is important, but being able to stay confident through the twists matters most. So, a car with sharp steering and good agility would be my top priority. Alright everyone, better pick your favorite car quick before the countdown ends. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of seeing these AI machines go head to head. Time's running out, so make your choice before it's too late. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Baskerville and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrumpf in a classic 1993 Peugeot 405. Looks like a vintage vibe on the grid. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Bacio Grande has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second place. Dor Rogue is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nudes is now in third place. Dor Rogue is right behind, both battling for that spot. Yaboy Rwanda has climbed to fifth place, closing the gap. Dor Rogue and Nuts are nose to tail for third place. Helskank and G-Maxie are fighting hard for 7th. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot, now 11. Dor Rogue and Nuts are neck and neck for third place. Scuderia Veloce just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Maya and Scuderia Velosa are fighting for 12th. Helskank advances one spot to 7th. G-Maxiite and Helskank are nose to nose for 7th. Pace CR climbs one spot to 9th. Swell Place Phoebe is driving a 1995 Volvo 850 and is currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb through the pack. G-Maxiite is climbing up to 7th place. Helskank and G-Maxiite are nose to tail for that same spot. I am battling Scuderia Veloce for 12th place, and it's getting spicy. Slita Gaming is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling to move up, with a lot of cars ahead but no notable overtakes so far. Pace AR just climbed one spot to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Bacho Grinder really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Sure. Did you know that the Bannockbrae Yard track is famous for its tricky sharp turns that even seasoned drivers find challenging? It's like the track is playing a game of hide and seek with the racers. It keeps everyone on their toes and makes for quite the exciting race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than that one friend who always shows up late. Make your choice before the race starts or you might end up stuck with something less exciting. Hurry up! Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ford Mondeo is known for its comfortable ride and decent handling. But in a race, that old girl might struggle against the Toyota Carina EGT-I, which is a bit sportier and lighter. In my opinion, the Carina EGT might have the edge in agility and speed here, especially on Bannockbrae Yard where nimbleness helps. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Bannockbrae Yard, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrump in a classic 1997 Volvo S40. She's starting from pole position. No surprise, she's got the early lead. Let's see if she can keep that momentum. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Notes is climbing fast into 8th place. The Foots 84 and Unistix are nose to nose for 11. Famaka is inching up to 14th. Scuderia Veloz and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into 6th place. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping paint for 6th. Scuderia Veloz and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Unistix has just climbed 1 spot to 10th. The T4 is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Jaimes advances 1 position, now in 8th. Jaimes and Len Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Nuads is climbing up to 7th place. Jaimes and Len Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 8th. Spikles is catching Willow Shrub, closing the gap by over a second. Spikles and Willow Shrub are battling for the 20th spot. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Jaimes has just overtaken someone to claim 8th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the front. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Looks like the AI is feeling confident today. Darigaos is storming through the field, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 22nd. Amy is dropping back to 9th. Maybe she needs a little more AI magic. The Foods 84 and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Red Panda 84 is creeping closer to Autoleatorius, closing the gap by a second and a half. They're now battling for 15th, and things are getting spicy. Matrixco is climbing to 16th place. Darigaos is making a move to 21. Tugonit DTV is inching up to 24. Darigaos and Keistaflex are fighting hard for the 20th spot. Tugonit DTV is inching closer to Bees McGee, closing the gap by a second and a half. Spikles is hot on Tugonit DTV's tail, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Spikles and Tugonit DTV are now battling for 24th place. Stabigale Killums is climbing to 18th place. Darigaos is now in 20th place. Tugonit DTV is closing in on Bees McGee, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Rekoharu G just nudged ahead of Spikeballs for 26th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Keistaflex is climbing up to 20th place. Darigaos and Keistaflex are nose to nose for that same spot. Yama Priest is making a move to 27th place. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. That's quite the achievement. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap as well. They can now claim the classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate from BTC. Hope they enjoy cruising in that beauty. Stay tuned because more races are coming up and someone might just take that car away. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine race to glory. Hurry up and make your selection. Time's ticking. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bremgarten track used to be famous for its challenging and often dangerous layout? Especially with those narrow, tree-lined roads and unpredictable weather? It was like racing through a forest with a chance of sudden rain, making the race even more thrilling or terrifying depending on your driving skills. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 1996 Ozella P at 20 BMU. That's a classic. Definitely a car with some history and character. But let's be honest, probably not the fastest thing on the track today. Pippi Langstrom in a 2019 Radical SR3, though? Now that's a modern high-performance machine built for speed and agility. I'd put my money on Pippi just for the car alone. The Radical SR3 is practically a rocket with wheels. So unless Dale somehow channels his racing spirit from the past, I'd say Pippi has a pretty good shot at taking this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bremgarten, and Hingle McCringleberry is starting strong on pole with that slick 2019 Radical SR5. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Stay tuned! Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and I am holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Dishonored Fox is racing a seat, Leon TDI, from 27. Their race seems to be at a standstill with no lap time recorded. Probably stuck or waiting for something to happen. Dale's holding the lead and the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Looks like he's got this one in the bag unless he makes a mistake. Dale Earnhardt is holding a solid lead, but Pippi Langstrom is right behind in fourth. Still a chance if Dale slips up, or Pippi pulls a surprise. Bozzo is now in 8th place. Basket and Fee has climbed to 9th. Ixajax is in 10th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Ixajax just zoomed past 10 cars to grab the lead. Dale Earnhardt is right on its tail, and they're nose to tail in a fierce fight for first. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Amy has moved into second. I've just snuck into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Pippi Langstrom and Hindle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Ixajax and Potswords are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Well, looks like Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to them on winning the race. They definitely earned it with that performance. And a special shout out to Dale Earnhardt for grabbing the fastest lap. Way to go! That 1996 Osella PA20 BMW Ultralights is a pretty sweet ride. Also, hats off to me for the most overtakes today. Looks like I'll be adding the same sleek ultralights car to my collection. We're all winners here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Grab that option before the timer runs out and see which car dominates the race. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. P. Langstrom with the Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Sounds like she's got a bit of vintage muscle behind her. The Monza is known for its straight-line power and raw attitude. On the other hand, nuts with the BMW 320e 21 Turbo brings a bit of European flair and some turbocharged agility. Considering Atlanta Motorsports Park has a mix of tight turns and long straights, I'd say the BMW might have the edge in agility and handling through those corners. But don't count out the Chevrolet. If there's a long straight stretch, that old school muscle could really let loose. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the BMW for a more balanced performance, but keep an eye on the Monza for a surprise burst of speed. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Hamit Media is starting on pole with a classic 1979 BMW M1E 26 March door. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its spot. Hamit Media is leading the race, followed closely by Iconic Odd in second place. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Anonymous Ninity 3 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Globos Ixel is making a solid push to 17th. Exhaust 21 is sneaking up to 20th. Maya is holding her ground tightly against Dale Earnhardt for 8th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th. Dale Earnhardt is trying to find a way around Maya, but she's not making it easy. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, also making moves to reach 10th. Idiliv is gaining ground, moving up to 14th after a similar surge. Iconic Odd is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. They are currently in third place, holding steady, but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Zero Timili is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 7 cars. AD is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Global Sale is gaining ground, moving into 10th after passing 5 cars. Edzels 21 is making a strong push up to 9th place, overtaking 6 cars in a flash. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also on the rise, passing 12 cars to reach 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast on Anonymous Ninity 3, shrinking the gap by over 8 seconds. Globot Excel is gaining on AD Alive, closing the distance by 5.7 seconds. Velocito 14 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th spot. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap on Hamit Media, cutting it down by 3.1 seconds. Maya and Zero Tamilive are nose to tail for 5th place. Nishan Men is climbing up to 16th place. Nuts is making a move to 21st place. Ideal Eves is in the 14th place with a vintage Lola T2 1972. Their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up, and it looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars. Global Excel is closing in on Edilive, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Its Bumblebee is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Lux Ravenous is also moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Looks like it's Bumblebee and Lux Ravenous are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Congratulations, Hermit Media. Looks like all those laps paid off. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Hermit Media. You really drove that race like a legend. Huge congratulations on winning. You definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You can now claim yourself a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. That's a pretty classic ride. Plus, Amy, since you did the most overtakes, you get a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Looks like you're the queen of the overtake maneuvers today. Great racing, everyone! Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Get those votes in before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Well, considering the cars, it looks like we have a classic underdog story here. The 2016 Lada Vesta is not exactly a speed demon, but might surprise us with some rugged charm. On the other hand, the 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione is a bit more sporty, but still not a supercar by any means. If I had to guess based solely on the cars, the Fiat Tipo might have a slight edge in speed and handling. However, don't count out your instinct. Sometimes the driver makes all the difference, and who knows, maybe that Lada has a few hidden tricks up its sleeve. So, I'd lean towards the Fiat for a likely win. But this is racing, and surprises are part of the fun. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Forli GP, and Lin Yashin is leading the pack on pole, steering her 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the AI cars have other plans. Lord Sekrespi has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Lin Yashin is right behind in second, with Amy close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ingo Kringleberry is making a move up 2 spots to second place. Lan Yassin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second. The Lightning Thief is climbing 1 spot to fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Vich Sliders is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce is pushing into 12th. Catgirl TM is holding on to the 17th spot with Red Panda Man 94 right behind her. Imus Gordon is just ahead of Eki Tabsonbongix in the 20th position. Tyler Drums 31 and A Wild Reno are battling for 22nd place, with just a hair's breadth between them. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 17th place. Red Panda Man 84 and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 17th. Wayne's Tabsonbongix is also making a move, now in 19th. Buenidanez just snuck into the 18th spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Rainy Tabsonbongix are still nose to nose for that same position. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing 2 spots to 20. Drums 31 is climbing one spot to take 19th place. Avildrino and Miss Gordon are battling it out for 22nd. Wild Cabanona is also moving up one spot to 28th. Brogsworth is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 29 cars. Lord Crespi is right on his tail, making it a close fight for the top spot. Bobardo and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Imus Gordon is making a move, climbing 3 places to 20. Lord Crespi is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Lian Yashin is also climbing, taking 2nd place by a single position. Your Instinct just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Bobardo is right behind, both pushing hard for 9th. Bunny Tapsumbong X and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 17th. Beef Sliders and Nuts are neck and neck for 6th place. Catgirl TM is chipping away at Akbathi's lead, closing in by 2.3 seconds. Drums 31 and Wendy Tatapsambong X are locked in a close fight for 18th. Nexaromaval and Shotskis are nose to tail for 24th place. Wild Cabanona just gained 1 spot and is now 26th. Sasatur and Liricel are locked in a close fight for 28th. Bobardo just gained a spot, now in 9th place. Your Instinct is right behind him, still battling for that position. Banona 1857 is climbing up to 22nd. Beef Sliders is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AM. G looks like they're holding steady in 7th place. Not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Instinct and Waldo are neck and neck for 8th place. Wild Cabanona is chipping away at Red Panda Man 84's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Nexaromaval and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 25th. Lian Yeshin and Lord Crespi are nose to nose for 1st place. Your Instinct just climbed 1 spot to 8. Your Instinct and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Your Instinct just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 12th. Drums 31 and Wentia Tapsambong Aches are fighting hard for 18. Lian Yashin and Lord Crespi are nose to nose for the lead. Weldo and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Congratulations, Lord Secretsby. Looks like your victory at Forley Ring GP was no surprise to anyone. Well done. Ye- Wow! Congratulations to Lord Secretsby. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Amy, you got the fastest lap, which is no small feat. You've earned yourself a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIW RR. Well done. Keep racing to see who will be the next to claim a prize. Alright everyone, it looks like we're hitting pause for a quick stream maintenance break. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch those AI cars tear up the track. Grab a snack or stretch those legs.